Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the reset. Welcome to the life. We're live. We're good. We're Gucci. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, alright, alright. I'm just gonna slightly advertise my stream. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment, guys. I'll be right with you. To do one little thing real quick. And there we go. Alright, let's do this. So, today, we're gonna be EXing Gotanda, I always call him Gotanda, his name is Roku. Saigo, not Gotanda. We'll be EXing, not Gotanda, the character. Alright, let's do it. Get it done. And I'm still a little bit sick, but it's getting better. My coughs are a little bit less aggressive than they were yesterday, but they're still pretty bad. And I'm gonna check something out real quick. I think I may have paused my stream, so I'm gonna unpause it just to make sure it actually works. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're Gucci. Alright. Let's get right into it. Alright, so just beat that, and we got some astral data. We need astral... what is it called actually? Is it called astral program? It's astral code, astral data, and astral program, I believe. I'm gonna take a look. Ooh, we got some mail. We got mail. Alright, sweet, sweet, sweet pull currency. Let's go. I'm kind of happy right now. I'm ever so slightly happy. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see if we got a battle pass. Level. The weekly reset is tomorrow. So what's happening tomorrow, guys? Well, weekly reset, we're getting Kazuki. We might not get Kazuki with the amount of pulls that we have, but that's completely fine. We'll get him later. I'm really happy right now. I'm ecstatic for Kazuki. I really hope that we get to pull him early. Otherwise, I will not be getting Kazuki early. I'll be getting him before the banner ends, though, no matter what. I don't know if I'll make content on Kazuki if I don't get him, because I just don't see the point. But it is what it is. Hey Kaizoya, what's up? How are you today? Good morning, or good evening. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe it's evening for you. My voice is still a little bit rough, but it'll get better. Hey Mitch, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Make yourself at home. Grab a drink. Relax. You know, the usual. We're just, well, we're currently trying to, EX our Roku, so we're getting some materials. Didn't you stream about 7 to 8 hours ago? I got a notification. Yeah, I did. I went to bed after the stream. Like, I streamed for about 3 hours and then I went to bed last night. So I went to bed around 9 and I got up at 2 in the morning so that I could stream for reset. It's an insane schedule. It's an insane schedule. I don't think I'll be able to keep it up. I will definitely be streaming night times, which is like 8 hours ago-ish. But I don't know if I'll be doing mornings every morning. I will try to stream for reset tomorrow though, for sure. So expect a stream around this time tomorrow as well. because it's reset stream. It has to happen. Like weekly reset stream has to happen because of the hype. I love it. I love being hyped for something. I love being excited. And I'm very excited for Kazuki coming out tomorrow. And I'm also excited to see like what the event entails, like the annihilation or extermination event, whatever that is. Got to go right now, got one more exam in an hour. Alright, no problem. Have fun, Kazuya. Thanks a lot for dropping by, and good luck with your exam. I hope you get it done swiftly and efficiently, and that you get a good mark on it. So yeah, if you studied properly, I'm pretty sure that's within the realm of possibility. And if not, well, just good luck, I suppose. When I used to go to university, I didn't study much until the last minute, and I had the hardest time with exams. It was rough. Like, there were some that were easy-ish, that I could, like, navigate without doing much work, but some exams were really rough. And unfortunately, I dropped out, so, story of my life. It is what it is, though. Like, college is not for me, because I get distracted too easily. And I also get very anxious about certain things, so I have a hard time going to college. But it's okay. I'm pretty sure everyone struggles to some degree. Like, it's not easy. It's not an easy path to choose. And we all make choices, you know? Like, there are no bad choices, really. Like, it's just choices. And as long as you can live somehow and you can make a living somehow, I respect it. Anyway, all that to say, good luck with your exams, Kaizoya. I have Kazuki on the brain! Good luck with your exams, Kaizoya. Good luck with your exams. Holy moly. I'm a little bit tired. And it's probably because I've been sick for the last 6 days. But I'll be fine. It will be okay, I swear. I'll be fine, it's just a cold. I feel like it might be a little bit more than a cold at this point. I should... if it lasts for like 3 more days, I'm going to go see a doctor about it, because it's a very long cold. So far. Although I haven't had a fever, I haven't had headaches, like I just cough a lot, and my throat is very irritated. So it is what it is. Let's see. So we completed another support contract. I'm just gonna turn that in. We should probably do our dailies just to get that done so we get a couple of extra boosts. But first we're gonna go to Roku. We're gonna see like what mats we need and if we need to farm more money. So 5 to EX, we need more money. I'm gonna farm these materials first though, just so I have them. I like doing money farm last because money farm is the most fun farm for me. It's just a personal preference. Like Kane farming for me is fun. I enjoy it. I do not enjoy astral program farming. Let's see. We need 4 more. So we need to run this rift at least 4 times. And I say at least 4. It might be 5 runs. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll just quickly do it. I don't really mind doing it because at the end of the day, like, it's necessary content in order to progress, but it's not really, like, rifts are a little bit mid, I find. I wish that they make them a little bit more interesting in the future, but we'll see what they do with them. Like, it's extremely... It's not tedious, but I wish there was a way to auto-complete them when your team's too strong for them. Because when you're too strong to do certain content, and it's not challenging, it becomes a little bit boring. If rifts were more challenging, I'd have more fun doing them, is what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, this is an extreme action RPG, and it's supposed to be a little bit challenging at least. But maybe I'm overanalyzing it because I'm a little bit over-leveled. We're over-leveled, over-geared, and each and every one of our characters are EX. So like, it makes sense that we're living that power fantasy at the moment. In the future, they might make harder content for people who are at this point, though. So it's gonna be interesting to see what they cook, you know? So I'm just gonna let them cook, and we'll eventually get to a point where the game's enjoyable again. For people like me who are like pretty hardcore into games. And I really like games like Dark Souls, Sekiro, and Bloodborne, like From Software games. So it is what it is. Like this game attracted me because of being in that style, even though it's a gacha game. And I also like this game because I enjoy anime. I enjoy Danganronpa. I didn't really like. I only watched Danganronpa. I've never played through a Danganronpa game, but I enjoyed the anime a lot. Like Monokuma was hilarious. I just like the concept of it, and it intrigued me for that reason. It also intrigued me because I was just looking through Steam at the new games, and I was like, huh, Tribe 9. Looks pretty cool. And then I looked at the trailer and I was like, dude, this game looks dope. And then I got into it. So, yeah, like, it wasn't that hard to get me hooked. It wasn't very hard for this company to sink its teeth into my skin and just be like, yep, this is it. This is my game now. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy. I'm really fortunate that I found it at this point in time. I was initially planning to play Monster Hunter Wilds, but then this game came out and it kind of took over. But I'll probably eventually, like if this game goes EOS, I will play Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think it's going EOS anytime soon, so don't be afraid. I believe that EOS will happen within the next like 10 years, like any other gacha game's lifespan. But that's okay. And I do hope that they release an offline mode for the people who haven't experienced the game, because it's such a good experience so far. And I'm sure that they're going to improve on certain things because they're doing a lot of quality of life improvements. So we have a lot to look forward to. Let's see here. This here. Go. Yeah, the thing I'm looking forward to the most is probably, it hasn't been announced yet, but I'm looking forward to Compatamon being able to do a lot more with Compatamons, like being able to mass destroy them, like destroy an entire rarity of Compatamons by pressing a button, and also being able to have a loadout for Compatamons. And having separate loadouts for XP and for exploration. Because right now our XP loadout is the same as our exploration loadout, so you cannot optimize XP and also optimize exploration and combat. But I'm sure they're going to work on that. They're probably already working on it, because it's something that a lot of people are annoyed with. And also, I'm looking forward to tougher XP matches, maybe better XP AI. That would be nice because it would make the game a little bit more exciting. Although I do like XP for just watching cutscenes, but it's a little bit on the easier side at the moment. Like getting to extreme rank doesn't feel rewarding. which is a little bit like I'd want extreme rank to be doable, but not as easily as it is right now. So I'd want to be able to lose from time to time. I'm not saying I want to lose 100% of the time. I'm just saying I want the games to feel like the game that you're meant to not win that easily, the secret XP match. Like if they felt more like a back and forth, it would feel more exciting to win. And even if they script it in a certain way, I don't mind as long as there's a chance to lose and a little bit more back and forth. Because the games are very one-sided at the moment. I went from rank bronze to extreme, going 5-0 every single time. And on my last ranks, I was just picking the middle option, and I was still winning. So like I felt like there was no strategic depth to the game. But I must admit that I was very well grinded. Like 8 out of my 9 XP team members were EX rank, and I also stacked them stat-wise. So there was the strategic depth came because I was building my team properly. So I know that most people don't have time to do that, but I've also heard of people doing it with like level 30 characters and still having an easy time relatively. So I'm not saying it's necessary to go over the top when it comes to grinding for XP, but it would be nice if we could do it with relative, not relative ease, but with a relative challenge. But that's just XP. When it comes to combat, the game's perfect at the moment. I think they made they dumbed down the shark a little bit too much just to be accessible. So there's a little bit of a problem with accessibility and difficulty, but they have to figure out like a good middle ground. Like I have a hot take. I think the shark was okay before they made the changes. They could have made 2 different difficulty modes for the shark instead of completely removing the difficulty. They could have said, okay, so we have this shark here with the bombs like one shot. Alright, we're back. I apologize for that, my internet disconnected for a little bit. So, as I was saying, the shark, my hot take on the shark is that right now it's a little bit too easy, and we need to have access to different difficulties in order to remediate that. But, honestly, they are working on making, fights easier in the story. Like they're actually the next update, like tomorrow, when you lose in a story fight, you get to choose an easier option in order to beat it more easily. So I think they should bring back the shark the way it was. And bring an option, like even post story, to fight it at an easier difficulty if you have a hard time with it. So there should be like easy shark and hard shark. So it would appease to both crowds. Like you could fight shark on easy mode if you want to just not have too much of a hard time dealing with it when you're farming it. Or if you want, you can also fight hard shark, which is if you want to have a challenge, you want to have a little bit more fun if you enjoy the challenge. Which, I mean, is, I think, reasonable. It's probably hard to implement. I know like coding is difficult and it would entail a little bit of extra coding. It would entail doing graphic design for the difficulties. Like you'd have to put easy and hard on the UI. So it's not easy. But I think it's within the realm of possibility. And if they do that, it'll pander to everyone. instead of only targeting like the casuals or the hardcore. Let's go here. Like I think Backgammon was pretty fun. I hope they didn't make that fight too easy. Because I think that tomorrow, instead of doing Solitaire, because we've had Solitaire for 2 weeks in a row, I believe it will swap to Backgammon again. In the Fractal Vice. That's just an educated guess, though. We'll see. I'm hopeful that it will be that fight because I want to fight Backgammon again. And for those who don't know, Backgammon is Red Shark. So it's basically a tougher version of the shark fight. Sorry. Pardon my coughing. I'm still a little bit sick. It's the worst, I swear. Alright, let's run it another time. And if my internet disconnects again, I'll try to figure out why it's doing that. Because I'm pretty ignorant as to why we're disconnecting right now. I've noticed that we disconnected for about like 5 minutes earlier, and I'll investigate on it if it happens again. Just to make sure that the stream's as smooth as possible for you guys. So yeah, so far I've been enjoying the game like a lot. Like holy, I don't know how much. I don't remember the last game I've enjoyed to this extent. I think it was Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis though. Like I was absolutely hooked on that game. I was really into playing the market and having like access to all the fashion. I know that it's a little bit controversial to think that way, to play the game in that manner, but a lot of people just played the market in Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Because unfortunately, the most interesting part of the gameplay was the customization of the character. And if you were free to play, it was extremely hard to get that across, like to get your character customized the way you wanted it. So you had to really think about how you sold your items and bought items over and over again to make the most amount of money. Or meseta as they're called in that game. It was pretty interesting. Let's see here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to get rid of Compatimons. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Like I get sidetracked pretty often when I get like into a train of thought. So the fastest way to get rid of Compatimons right now is just to hit compress. Honestly, if you're using a mobile tablet, it's probably not that bad to just tap these, but with the mouse, it's a little bit awkward. I wish there was a way to select multiple, like holding shift and then just going up and selecting a large amount of them at the same time. And on tablet, I think it could work like holding down the pressing down on your tablet and then somehow scrolling up and selecting a multiple Patamons to disassemble, to compress, sorry. But yeah, it would be nice. Because right now, just doing this is a little bit tedious. It's not the end of the world, but you get so many Compatimons in the end game that like you often have to do this. And a lot of them are just no good. Like anything that's below yellow is not very good. And even the yellow ones, like the tier 6 ones, are not useful to me at the moment. They're useful for like using par if you want the ability, like the first line ability. But aside from that, they're not very useful. Like, let's say I'm gonna scroll up just to show you guys an example of an ability on a Combatimon that would be desirable. I'm just looking. There you go. Ignition enhance. So, let's say you wanted to increase the action level of ignition by 1, but you wanted it on a tier 8 piece. Then you have to power a tier 6 piece for it, and you have a 1 out of 3 chances of getting it. So you could technically get like an ignition enhanced on a tier 8. And that's why like the rarity 6 pieces are still valuable to some degree. Sorry for not writing, my English is not that good, but I'm listening to what you say and trying to understand what I can. Hey, no problem, Mitch. I appreciate that you make the effort to try to understand what I say. Thank you for the content you share, it has been very useful to me. Hey, no problem. Thanks for dropping by, actually. Like, thanks for dropping by to the live stream. And even though you may not understand everything I say, I really appreciate that you take the time to listen. And I know I'm speaking a little bit quickly, so if you want me to slow down, I can slow down a little bit. I don't mind talking a little bit more slowly. But if it's the words, then it is what it is, I guess, at the end of the day. And yeah, I've been trying to focus on Tribe 9 content because I really enjoy the game. And I want to grow a community around it. I want to grow the games community. And I'd love to see like what's in store in the future. It's most definitely like my favorite gacha game so far out of the ones I've played. I've never been this invested in a gacha game. And I know that's saying a lot. Like that means that I've never actually played gacha games that much, honestly. Like the one I've played the most was Genshin Impact, and I got as far as Leeway. And then the other like continents were not released at the time. So I played for about 3 months. And that was about it. I've never dedicated myself to a gacha game, so I really hope that this one succeeds and that they get far in the development cycle. Other than that, I played like Punishing Grey Raven, and that's about it. Like Punishing Grey Raven was really fun. I'd highly recommend it. It's a little bit repetitive though, and it's mostly just combat. There's little to no there's like no exploration in Punishing Grey Raven. But like the Punishing Grey Raven combats in Wuthering Waves as well, and Wuthering Waves has the exploration component. It's made by the same company, so it's very similar. Oh yeah, I also played like Honkai Star Rail for about 2 months, but I don't know, I just dropped it because I wasn't feeling it, honestly. So I really hope that this game's life cycle lasts a long time and that I can appreciate and enjoy it for a longer time than I've enjoyed other games. Because I'm a little bit tired of just playing a new game every single day. But that's a me issue. Like, I have a hard time getting attached to games in general. Congrats on the Tension Cards tier list videos. Looking forward to a potential updated version after the update. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Fail. It took a lot of effort to make those videos, and I don't think the one I collaborated with will want to make it another tier list right away. But I'm interested in making it, so I'll probably make one on my own. I'll make the series happen on my own if I make it happen. And instead of releasing it all in one go, I'll be releasing it periodically, because I feel that doing all that work is a lot. Like, the editing for the tension card tier list videos took me about 8 hours at least total of just working, and it was a lot because I did it in one day. It was just too much work for me. And I know 8 hours of work is like normal for some people, but I have a really hard time editing for 8 hours straight. It's like I enjoy it, but there are limits. Like I had to listen to music whilst I was doing it because my brain was just going to mush. And yeah, it was very minimal editing too. Like I could if I release it in parts, I can make higher quality videos as well. Like the next tension card tier list video will be more thought out as well because the one we did was a little bit on the fly. And we did make mistakes. Like chaotic order wasn't ranked as highly as it should have been based on what it does. And this time, since I have more knowledge than I did before, the next tier list will be more accurate. And I'm still like tier lists are usually subjective to a certain degree anyway, based on like player experience. So I'm sure that it won't be the end all be all, and I hope that you guys can make your own as well. I'll make the tool available. Like I'll make all the pictures available on the tier list website so that you guys can make the tier list as well. I haven't made it available. I kept it private because I was missing a few pictures, honestly. And we didn't cover certain cards. We didn't cover the shark card. We didn't cover the Semba card, and we also didn't cover the what is it called? Oh my gosh. I think Solitaire when I think of that boss. But it's actually called Brave Diver, so we didn't cover the Brave Diver card either. And there's another card that we didn't cover. I think it's the Destroyer card. I'll just take a look at it real quick. I know I have it. So we covered all out. We didn't cover cross counterattack. Oh no, we did cover cross counterattack. Where is it? Maybe I don't have that card. Yeah, we covered Bombard as well. I kind of remember loosely what we covered, which is kind of impressive, honestly. I'm surprised I have that much of a memory. But anyway, I digress. Maybe more concise tier list, less discussion, more straight to the point since there's so many cards. Also, it should take some time after the update so we can test them as well. It should take some time regardless. Yeah. So I'll try to make it more concise. If I'm making the tier list on my own, which is highly likely, it will be more concise. The reason it wasn't concise the first time is because it was also a discussion on the tension cards with my friend. So it had to be a little bit longer than what it could have been. Like I could have been like, oh, this card's decent, it's pretty versatile, and I rate it this. It's about a B tier card because of this reason. And if I had done it in that format, it would have been a much shorter video. Like this series would have been probably 5 10-minute videos or 4 10-minute videos instead of 9. But yeah, I'll look into it. I'll try to make adjustments and also probably better editing. But honestly, my editing styles, I'm comfortable with what I'm doing, but I know I can do a lot more. Like I'm able to do a lot more with the program I'm using, so I'll see if I can make my videos better and more visually interesting. I do appreciate the feedback though, Phil. Because that way I can kind of adjust to like what people actually want in general. Because I can't, like, I don't want to make videos that people don't want to watch, you know? Alright, let's see what we have for materials now. I think we have, oh my gosh. I hate this cold, it's very annoying. Very tedious. But it is what it is. Hey Shi, what's up? Welcome. Was sniping requests after the reset. Didn't realize I was in there for 30 minutes already. Yeah, boy. Nice. Alright, let's see here. So we definitely don't have enough money, but we probably have enough to make these. We need to make 3 of them. 4 actually. We need to make 4. We had just enough. So now we have to grind about 100,000, well, a little bit less than 100,000 of Kane. So let's do that real quick. That's going to entail just killing the shark over and over. I'm going to do it in the most efficient way possible, just to showcase what it's like to be at end game. We also have to kill the Brave Diver a few times to get the materials to be able to ascend our character to EX. So why am I ascending Saigo to EX? Because I want every single one of my characters to be EX, and I'm almost at that point. I'm very close to having every single character, except for Geo because I don't own him, at EX. So we're forever Geo-less, and it's okay because we don't need Geo. Okay, Geo doesn't exist. Geo doesn't exist. And I'm not saying that he's a bad character. I'm just saying that I don't absolutely need him. He is a want and not a need, and I must hammer that into my head. Because otherwise I'll be spending a lot of money just to get Geo. Where did you use your selector? I used my selector on Inoki before I had every single 3-star character, and then guess what, I pulled Inoki. I pulled Inoki after I used my selector for Inoki. So if I hadn't used my selector for Inoki and I had the same RNG, like the same random number generation, I would have gotten Inoki, and then I would have used my selector on Geo, and I would have had every character. I'm really bad at gacha games. I digress. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, really, if I was smart, I would have saved my selector for the last one and not before that. He's gonna break soon. I ulted too soon. That's fine. There we go. I made the same mistake on Woowa though, so that happens. Use the selector on a character, then immediately get that character. Yeah. It feels bad when that happens. Learn my lesson. Yep. Honestly, I did that in Honkai Star Rail. I used my selector early in Honkai Star Rail as well. But I didn't learn my lesson. I did not learn my lesson. It's just because I was like, I want Inoki. So I just got Inoki. And then I was like, I got Inoki again. And I was like, oh shoot. You know? Oh boy. Live and learn. I will never do that again. In my next gacha game, if I use my selector before having every single standard banner high tier character, I will mold. I just got Wilt recently on HSR after 2 years. Oof. That's harsh. I don't remember my HSR account, to be honest. I know I had Sealy, and That's about it. I don't remember any other character. I just remember that I had Sealy on it. I only played it for like a month when it released. Like, my track record with gacha games is really bad. I'm not a gacha gamer at heart. I'm more of a general gamer. I'm a filthy casual. I'm a filthy casual who plays Dark Souls and Sekiro and doesn't finish them. The only Dark Souls I finished was like the second one. But at least I can say I finished a From Software game, right? And the furthest I've gotten in Sekiro was one of the bosses that's like really tough. It was near endgame at least, but it wasn't the last boss. I don't remember, like I remember him having a lightning attack and being very annoying. If any of you have played Sekiro, you probably know who I'm talking about. It's definitely past the giant monkey though, so it's okay. Like, a lot of people got hard stuck on the giant monkey who, like, when you get to half the kill, he like his head gets chopped off and then it becomes an interesting fight. But it was a really cool game. Like, Sekiro I'd highly recommend to those who like action RPGs and who like to parry a lot, because that game is all parries all the time. But yeah, coming back to Tribe 9 topic, honestly, I'm really happy that they're adding XP farming to the shark. Because, like, it's well needed. Like, it's gonna be really nice to be able to farm Kane and XP by killing the shark. I'm gonna be really stacked when it comes to leveling materials, and it's gonna be nice. Just familiar with the game, but I didn't really play it. I hear it's hard. It is hard. It's a very hard game. Sekiro was one of the harder From Software titles. Killing two birds with one stone. Yeah, exactly. Like, being able to farm Kane and being able to... Oh, I didn't use my ultimate. My bad. Oh! Look at me making basic mistakes. But yeah, being able to do both at once will be great, I think. I'm just really happy. This game has such a bright future that I'm excited. I'm literally excited. Like, at first, it looked a little bit iffy when the reviews were really bad, but now that the reviews are good and like the people are enjoying it, I'm really happy to like be a part of the community and try to actually like push the game forward. Oh shoot. It's okay. He should have broke there, that was my bad. I really like this fight. Like, I actually enjoy doing it, even if I'm doing it easily. With relative ease. I think that it's normal to be this powerful at this point. And it feels good. It feels like my hard work paid off. Like, I've done a lot of farming in order to get to this point where I can actually do something against the boss in a relative quick amount of time. And it just feels good. I like the pacing of the game. Like, the pacing of the progression in the endgame is slowed down a little bit, but it's very rewarding once you get to this point. Wasn't great. Some were saying the devs were greedy and have no idea making gacha games because they're a JP company. Yeah, but that was... it was a mistake because they had worked on gacha before. Like the company had worked on gacha before. So it's really weird that people were criticizing it in that way. Like, yes, they could have been like, okay, this game's greedy, but they could have also just given it a shot. Like, even though the game was not very free-to-play friendly, the game was good as a free-to-play title. Then they redeemed themselves hard and people were saying nice things now. Yeah, exactly. They definitely have. Like, I'm not saying that the release was good. The release was absolutely I'm not gonna say words. It was questionable at best, but it was still a fun game. At the core, it was still fun to play. Like I played the game regardless of the reviews, and I enjoyed it. So that's something, right? And I'm sure a lot of us have played the game regardless of the reviews and have enjoyed it. It's just the reviews might have deterred some players, especially like hardcore gacha gamers, from playing the game. Which is most of like what the community would have been, hardcore gacha gamers. Most people were complaining about the gacha, exactly. So like gacha gamers might have been like scared away from playing, which might have affected the game's overall health really heavily. Because I'm sure not the content of the game. Yeah, the content of the game kind of carries the game. It carried the game for me at the beginning. And then the fact that the devs listened is carried the game for me to want to actually make content for it. So like if the game wouldn't have done well, I don't think I would have put so much effort into making content for it. Like I might have done like one video on it just to like cover it briefly, just for the sake of like having a video up at that point. But this game like really motivated me to want to do YouTube. So yeah, because otherwise I would have just been streaming on Twitch. It would have been one of those other games that I would have played for maybe like a week and then dropped. So I'm really happy that I've been able to like push myself to play it for more than a week. And I'm not like trying hard to force myself to play. I'm just playing it because it's fun and because I feel that the devs deserve some praise and they deserve publicity to some degree. And I can attest that it's actually like fun. I hope that a lot more people will join in on the fun later. But that's up to like the devs to keep like making good content and to keep listening to the community. Listening to feedback and doing things based on that would really help push the game forward. But yeah, they're doing great right now. True, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I've been monologuing for the last like hour, but it's great. I'm still enjoying myself. Like I really like that some of you just choose to sit and listen. And it's really nice. Like it's nice to be able to talk about this openly and to share my thoughts with you guys. I really enjoy it. Like it's one of my hobbies. Oh gosh. I wasn't paying attention. Like I'm a little bit of a yapper, not gonna lie. I don't like idly just like not talking and gaming when I'm streaming anyway. When I'm not streaming, I'm very quiet, surprisingly. Alright, let's see here. Oh gosh. There we go. Oof. That was straight up oofers. I did an impressive thing and then I completely failed. That was funny though. I'm still enjoying myself. There we go. So that goes to show that even if you absolutely muck up the fight, it's still a fun fight. It's still can be enjoyable. Like I'm not trying to speed run EXing all my characters, so I really don't mind prolongating the fight and messing up. I saw a guide on the Reddit Discord about the Fractal Vice routes with the chest count. Any thoughts on making a vid version of it? Right now I'll wait until the Fractal reset to make a video. I know it's a massive commitment because I made a video on just the chests that matter for me, and that was quite good enough, I think, and I'll keep making that format of video. Like I'll make the route that really matters a video, because most of the routes lead to like one luxurious chest extra. It's not great. So I just made a video leading to the most amount of chests possible, based on like the best concentrations of chests. And usually there are only 3 routes that do that, so it's completely doable in video format. It's a little bit low effort, but it's more efficient. So next video will be in that same format. I am working on making a map of every, like my friend Georgie, YORGG, the one who worked with me on the tier list video for the tension cards, will be mapping out the next Fractal Vice. Apparently. Well, that's what he said he'd do, so I'll take his word for it. And I'll be helping him with that. So I will probably post the map in the description of the next Fractal Vice video. For those who want the map. I don't think I'll be covering the routes though, because that would be a very, very long video. It would be too long. Whoops, I forgot to switch to Yo. That's great, yeah. Yeah, and I think he'll be making a video covering every route, but I'm not sure how he'll go about doing that. Like, I don't know what his plans are, so just make sure to like keep an eye out for Georgie's YouTube channel if you're not already like, if you haven't already seen it. I would even go as far as to say to subscribe to him, because he has like interesting videos so far, interesting content. But yeah, very low visibility at the moment. He has a video on like all the XP animations and a video on all the ultimate animations, which is pretty cool. I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. It's dead. I wasn't paying attention, but it's dead, so it's okay. So yeah, it's a YORGG. I'll write it in the chat, just so you guys can check it out if you guys want to. I met him in the Tribe 9 Discord server, just randomly, and he was like, "Yeah, I do content and I do Twitch." So I was like, "Okay, I'll I'll do stuff with you, I guess." Like we worked on another video together as well, the XB video, the top 9 XB tips. It's the same guy. But yeah, I do like to support content creators as well. Like I don't know, if I do work with someone, I want to make sure that people know about them. I must say that his Twitch stream is not family friendly, a little bit more unhinged than this stream for sure. Already subbed. Dead. No problem, She. Appreciate it. Let's go. What's up, Nexus? As Nexus, you have a Joker profile picture. sub from day one. Let's go. I'm pretty sure that's your Zai, no? Because of your profile picture. Who is Zai? Oh, okay, never mind. No, I have a friend who has the same profile picture as you on Discord. That's kind of funny. You could have claimed to be him. That would have been hilarious. But I appreciate, yeah. He must be a Giga Chad. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, he's a Giga Chad. Yeah, I am him. No, I figured because of the last thing you said, not because he said you were him. I'm totally him. Capital H I am. Now I don't know whether or not to believe you. But yeah, it's sad that I don't know your YouTube username by now because you've been commenting on every one of my videos if you're who I think you are. I believe what you want to believe. That's true. But yeah, welcome to the channel. Welcome in, welcome in. Grab some tea or whatever you want to drink. Relax, enjoy. We're just killing some sharks, making shark fin soup, shark shimi, surströmming. Honestly, a lot of different shark dishes. We're making a variety of shark dishes today. It's quite good. Quite good. We just need to kill it about, like, I'd say 50 times, maybe? 50 shark kills will definitely give us enough money to level up our character. Hey Amo, what's up? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Oh gosh. I'm eating right now? Nice. What are you eating? Jollibees? I'm just kidding. And if... What is Jollibee? Oh, okay. Oh, so... If you say that, I heard it's near my area. Oh, I see. If you're saying that, then I guess you're not Zai, because Jollibee is something. You live in San Fran. Oh, okay. So you are not Zaishian from Discord. Okay. That was the test. That was the ultimate test. I do know Jollibee, I mean. But yeah, I eat Jollibee all the time. Sure. That was the final test. That was the final draw. It's so hard to find videos about this game. I think I came to take a look. Oh, I see. Well, this game is amazing. I think you should try it out if you haven't. If you're already playing it, feel free to just ask whatever questions you have. I've been playing it for a very long time. That's about it. I really enjoy it so far. I enjoy the changes. I enjoy the devs actually listening. And I hope that it keeps evolving. Because so far it's been doing very well at not disappointing me. And that's what matters to me. As long as the game doesn't disappoint me, and it it's alright. I like your ghost pepper challenge. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I actually removed that from my channel, but I could make it available again in the future. It wasn't even a ghost pepper, by the way. Nice try, guy. It was a Carolina Reaper challenge. Trying so hard to defeat Solitaire, though. Oh, I see. Yeah, Solitaire is not easy. Solitaire is definitely a challenge. Like, it's a lot hard. It's like, basically, it's like if it was a harder version of another boss, you know? But it's fun, though. I really enjoyed the Solitaire fight the first time I did it. Now that it's relatively easy, it's not as fun. I do hope that they add a little bit harder content in the future to scale with the people who have gotten to the point where I'm at. But it's probably going to take some time before that happens, so it's okay. Oh, it's kind of funny, like you're like, I've been trying so hard to defeat Solitaire, and I'm just like, yeah, it's easy for me now. Kappa. But seriously, it is a very fun fight, and when you have a team that's like level 40, it's incredibly fun, I find. Even if it's hard. Yeah, Carolina Reaper is a little bit spicier than Ghost Pepper. And it's a little bit annoying if you're not used to the spice. What's harder in your opinion, Backgammon or Solitaire? Haven't really fought Backgammon because that's the earliest boss. I just know it's Red Shark. I think Solitaire was more of a challenge to me. Because I defeated Backgammon when I was level 40 with undergeared characters. And then I went in Solitaire with a little bit better gear with level 50 characters, and I still had a hard time. So I guess the fights are different, but Solitaire has a team wipe, and Backgammon does not. It's a different fight though, you'll get to experience it tomorrow, I believe. So look forward to that. Oh gosh, I'm bad. I'm really bad. I thought it was just me that had a hard time on Solitaire. You're not the only one, a lot of people do. Like Amma over here had a hard time, I had a hard time, to be honest. At first. Like now I still like if he gets to the phase where he's EX, I still have a hard time dodging everything. But it's not that bad. So I use Gotanda. Do you think it's possible to defeat Solitaire with him? I'm asking because I main him and I can't find anyone who used to defeat it. Yeah, it's possible. Because I have a hard time. Yeah. Fair. And it will forever be a mystery. Is AS Nexus actually Zai? We will never know. It'll be a channel mystery. When you don't know one of your friends' YouTube accounts, heck W. But I could showcase a fight with Gotanda against this shark, but it wouldn't be the same Gotanda you're used to. You know? I'll do it for fun. Against Solitaire, not the shark. Sorry. I think I said shark instead of Solitaire. So we'll just bring in our usual team, but instead of Yo, we'll be using Gotanda for fun. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. The goat. So we won't have like much break. Gotanda these. Wow, okay, yeah. That humor is definitely Zai coded. Alright, so honestly, like, we won't get to break the shark early, so it'll be a little bit of a tough fight. I might fail it. Did I say shark again? I meant Solitaire. I have him T5. Yeah, I have him T5 as well. He's pretty cool, I like him. So we're gonna put the Compatamons that we have on Yo on him. It's gonna be, like, honestly, the fight's gonna be faster than what you'll be able to do, but it'll give you an understanding of a little bit what to do in order to, like, win, I suppose. I could go with slightly worse Compatamons, but I just can't. I don't know, I'm very lazy and I'm very used to running these Compatamons. So I apologize if it's not accurate as to what you'll be experiencing, but I just like, it is what it is. I just like it is what it is, you know? Word vomit. Wow. Yeah. Too strong. Go in with no compatimons. So yeah, we're going in with like a lot of crit rate, a lot of crit damage, and yeah, that's about it. If we look at the stats, it's 185% crit and 50% crit rate. No compatimons challenge, not against solitaire. That would be way too much work, in my opinion. So with Gotanda, I wouldn't do this build. This build is for farming. I would do passive skill expansion too, I think. Full commitments executed, attack point of party members. No, I'm not. I mean, I can do passive skill expansion too, but I want to showcase expansion 1 because I think that's more what you want to do if you're really into Gotanda, because it makes his ultimate skill damage multiplier based on stack of charge increase. So the more charge you have, the more damage you do with his ult. I'm just gonna max that out and put 1 more point in fighting instincts because we can. And that should be good. Oh, we still have 1 point left, so I'll put it in survival. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the build is pretty crazy. Whoa, he is broken. He's broken. Gotanda's broken. So yeah, we're just gonna go over here. So the reason that you won't be experiencing the fight in the same way is probably because your characters are definitely not as built. I'm a head outside. Alright, see you later, Nexus. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you were Zai. I know, I know. Yeah, well, you should call yourself Zai on YouTube as well, you know? So I can know. Change your YouTube account name. Gosh darn it. And then everyone here is gonna call themselves Zai and just confuse the heck out of me. That would be hilarious. That could be like a running joke. Anyway. No, definitely not. I know. Alright, so let's start the challenge. I don't know what's the fastest route, so I'll just take any route and just go with it. Because even though if there was a faster route, I wouldn't know about it. Like, I've done every single route, but I don't know which route's the fastest. I'm gonna try to avoid fights just for the sake of making it brief. So we've already looted the entire rift, so we don't really need to run this other than that. No encounter run this reset? Yeah, me neither. I don't know if there is a route in which you can not encounter anything. I don't think it exists, this reset. Okay, yeah, we have to do the door, so we have to kill this guy. Like, there's 2 doors in the first room if you go left. I'm Zai now. Sick. INB4, it's just someone who changed their profile picture and their name to Zai. I'm gonna be hella sus. That would be hilarious, honestly, like, actually peak comedy. Alright, let's go this way. So far we got through 1 door. I wonder if we can get to the boss without fighting anymore. If we can, that would be a pretty quick route, in my opinion. Because 1 door and nothing in the way would be nice. Oh, that's an exit. I'm gonna have to circumvent it a little bit. We'll have to go around here. Wait a minute. Go around this way. And get into a fight. That's alright. I wasn't expecting to fight all these, but it's okay. I really like this Gotanda skin, because like the base one looks cool, but in red it just looks so much better. We got it from one of the boxes from XP matches. I really like that they gave rewards for XP. It was really nice. Made it time for doing all the routes for Fractal. I might need to grind one night. She? Not even capping. It took me about maybe 8 hours. The little rats. I know, the shoe rats, not the shoe rats. Not the shoe rats. Anything but the shoe rats. But yeah, if you want to do it in one night, I'd suggest you start now. If now is nighttime. It's a lot of work because it's 27 different runs. Like, you have to do 27 runs of Fractal. Go this way. I'm gonna try my hardest not to alert the enemy. And just go this way, maybe. Maybe this way there's a portal. So if we had been smart so far, we would have only had to fight once, and we're almost at the end. It's just I made the mistake of going to the wrong portal, which ended up having me fight some monsters. Some rats. We're rats. Let's go this way. I'm just gonna try to avoid this guy somehow. Maybe this is... Oh. There's another fight here that we have to do. Nope. Alright, I guess we have to fight every one of them. 8 hours with a properly built team. Yeah. Like 8 hours when the fights are around this long. I'm not even capping. But I was also taking notes whilst doing it. So it might be about, like, realistically, if I had just rushed it, it would have taken me about 6 to 7 hours. Because I was writing down where all the luxury chests were while doing the route. So I'm gonna say it now, we have no revives, so I might end up kicking the bucket. I might need to do the run over and over until I get used to Gotanda gameplay. But at least it'll showcase Gotanda for a little bit. Because I'm not a good Gotanda player. That's what I like about this game though, the fact that each character feels unique in its own way. So you can be really good at a character and not very good at others. So the best break value for Gotanda is his strategy skill, so we'll be trying to spam that as much as possible so we can break the boss faster. Oh no, oh yeah. That's an exit. So we went the wrong way there. That's okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind doing it because really, like, realistically, I'm at the point where I can do anything. It doesn't bother me to show examples of certain things. Like, if you guys want to know, like, where something is or how to do a certain thing, I really don't mind showing by example. I have all the time in the world. Like when I'm streaming especially, I take it as time to communicate with you guys and actually like get stuff done. Not like get stuff done game-wise, but like be able to satisfy what you guys want. Like I'm streaming for you guys, I'm not streaming for myself. Time to make you do solo Koishi solitaire run. That's stretching it. Koishi. That's stretching it. I don't even think I could get to solitaire with Koishi solo. Unfortunately. I'm not skilled enough at the game. Is this the right way? Yep, okay. There we go. So we're low on HP. I think I'm going to chug a potion for once. I'm going to use bandages. So Gotanda's not low because I might make a mistake. He might die. So let's do that real quick. This game's so underrated. This is so difficult to find proper guides. I appreciate this. I love Koishi. No worries. My little creature. Yeah, I'm gonna try to explain what I do as I do it. So I want to spam his special mostly, and his strategy skill. And I want to use auto attacks in between. Alright. Alright. I'm just gonna finish it here. There we go. The music is so stressful as well. I keep that damage, holy. Yeah, the damage is insane. One of those dead bodies on the ground, how sad. Which one are you? That's so true. I followed an earlier tier list guide for Tribe 9 and it was so bad. Yeah. I think you're being humble by saying you're not a good Gotana player. How? So it is what it is. Let's see if we can find your dead body. Are you any of these by any chance? So we did okay, but I was reliant on using Mew's ultimate at the end. What I actually wanted to do was defeat it without using an ultimate. So we're gonna do it again. Because I am a masochist. It's just I didn't want to fail the fight, so I was like, okay, we're not failing the fight, we're just gonna finish it off. Oh my god. Yeah. But it is a difficult fight, like even I struggled, especially near the end because I had no revive, so there was no way for me to do it. I'm called Ama in there. Okay. Got it. Like, I struggled during the EX phase mostly, because I'm used to doing his normal fight. I'm not used to the EX phase. His laser just melted that robot. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. Like, I was spamming laser mostly, and that's what did most of the damage. I wasn't using his alternate skill, the strategy skill, as much as I thought I'd need to use it. Oh, shoot. That's unnecessary. I think that the route we took was decent, so I'm going to take the same route. But honestly, if you haven't like done the entire Fractal Vice, I'd advise, like, I'd say maybe take like different routes every single time until you get it. There we go. But yeah, we have like insane compatimons, so it's normal that our damage would be considerably higher. This is just Gotanda's potential. I hope that we get to the point where he uses his big AoE attack so I can showcase how to counter it. I don't know whether or not we'll be able to get to that point though with this damage. So maybe I'll tone it down. Alright, there we go. So this time, I'll try to do strategy skill more often than not, and we'll see how far we get. Early Fractal Vice players were forced to kill the red boss just to get to level 50. That must have been a pain. Yeah, it was a little bit annoying. It took me a lot of tries to kill the red shark at first. Because he kept killing me with his bombs. Like, he would combo me. He'd knock me back with the tail fin and then kill me with the bomb. That attack keeps killing me. I never time it right. Yeah, it's hard to time, so I don't know if it's even worth using, but... Oh, we went the wrong way again. This time I'll try to juke the enemies properly. So we're gonna stand here, wait for that one to almost touch us, run, go around. Oh, there we go. We juked them properly. Look at all those rats. They're so cute. They're so cute. And there's a door in the way. That's not good. That means we need to fight them. So even though we juke the rats, we still get to fight them. Not the rats. So I think in order to use his break ability, I'd need to not counter as much, but I do want to counter because I feel like we get more break out of it than using that ability. But we would be dealing more effective DPS if we did not counter, and then we wouldn't break. I'll try to do the fight without countering, actually, for fun. Just to see how it goes. We'll do solitaire, no counter, Gotanda. The army of little rats. Like, if I do counter, it's an accident. I'm not gonna call it a failed run. But I'll try my best to just dodge everything. So that we have meter to use his laser more often. And we'll kill it using mostly the laser. The army of little rats, yeah. By the way, this isn't my normal streaming time. I usually stream around, let's say 12, 14 hours from now. But I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy to be helping you out as well. So it's all fun and games. All right, there we go. Because I hope that this run will give you the confidence to try it over and over until you succeed. Because that's basically how the game works. You have to try until you succeed. Oh, that's an exit. So we have to take the door. I wish I knew the fastest way to solitaire, though. It would be a little bit helpful. Next week, like, well, after reset, after weekly reset, which happens tomorrow, I'll map out the Fractal Abyss with someone, and we will we'll be able to navigate it a little bit more efficiently. It's just this week's Fractal Abyss was a little bit iffy. What time is it for me? It's 4:23 a.m. Reset for me happens at 3 a.m. And we'll be streaming for about maybe, well, definitely be streaming for 2 more hours. Because I like doing like at least 3-hour streams. So about an hour and a half at least, and more if I'm still not tired at the end of it. But if I feel slightly tired, I usually end the stream as soon as it's hit the 3-hour mark. Because a tired stream is not very quality. Yeah, no problem. I just appreciate it when you guys drop by, so oh my gosh. Gorsh. I'm so good at this game. I'm so lost. Wait, is Tribe 9 weekly reset happening at Thursday for me? I think so, yeah. It's on the 13th for me, so weekly reset should be happening in 24 hours. The maintenance is tonight. Wait. I need to make sure it's on the 13th. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. I need to make sure of something first. I need to check. Okay. Wednesday, March 12th, so Wednesday. Yeah, it's on Thursday. Weekly resets on Thursday. Okay, sorry. Here it's 4 a.m. Right, night owls. Nice. Yeah, it's 4:25 here. We're in the same time zone. That's kind of funny. Funny coincidence. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm in like the farthest of east coast of Canada. I think there's other time zones that overlap with this time zone. Most definitely. And I'm not gonna ask for locations or anything. That would be like really weird. So don't worry about it. In the future at 3 p.m. Yeah. Like, I'd rather not know where any of you guys are from, just out of respect for, like, your privacy. I don't mind saying I'm Canadian. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, that's to your discretion, I suppose. It's better if we keep our locations unknown. Just for security purposes in general. I know I may be paranoid though, but it is what it is. Don't even speak English, so it comes out a little off because of it. It's okay. I understand you. Like, your English, your written English is good enough. So don't worry about it. I would rate it a 9 out of 10. Would read again. Going to sleep now. Good night or morning. See you later. Alright, see you later, Mitch. Have a good one. From Jollibee originated at. Oh, that's a way to say it. Darn it, that sword stab did a lot of damage. Oh, well, Gotanda's dead. This one's a fail. Oh, it's actually a lot harder. I know. What? IYKYK? I don't know what that means, but okay. Gotanda. Gotanda! Not Gotanda! But yeah, it is a lot harder if you do not parry. Maybe it's because I'm very, very used to parrying the boss. But when you don't parry, you don't have as much freedom to attack. I'll try it again. No parries. I love Jollibee though. I wish if I ever go to where Jollibee originates, I will definitely visit Jollibee and eat there. It looks like interesting fast food. Let's just say that much. If you know, you know. Yeah. I'm not gonna say where that is because you didn't reveal the location of Jollibee's. It's a hidden area, okay? Only we know. Jollibee here hits different for sure. Yeah. I don't know, I'm sure there are Jollibees elsewhere in the world, but where it originated is probably where I'd want to eat it. What is a Jollibee? It's a happy bee. It's a very happy bee. It's a fast food restaurant. Alright, so going all the way left might be the play here. I don't know. I'm gonna try it. When in doubt, just go left. I'm gonna try different routes and see which one's like more efficient in general. I don't know which route's actually good right now. But yeah, Jollibee's is a fast food restaurant. It has very interesting menu options. It's Asian. Yeah, it's a fast food chain. Alright, let's see if we can go this way. Oh, that's an exit. I guess we have to fight the one in the middle, but we'll just fight the one in the middle because I'm feeling extra lazy. Like McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. It's not like McDonald's at all, though. Like, what they serve is very different. Like, they have spaghetti. I don't think McDonald's will ever have spaghetti, and I don't think it has spaghetti anywhere in the world. Prove me wrong. Tell me where McDonald's has spaghetti, please. I want to know. I would eat McDonald's spaghetti any day. I don't care. Let's try going the way that's not blocked. Yeah, this is gonna be hard. I'm trying not to attract the attention of enemies, so I'm gonna wait for it to go away. Or just fight it at that point. It's okay. There's spaghetti at McDonald's here. Oh. It makes sense. It's to compete with Jollibee. It actually makes sense. That's crazy. Sometimes you have to crush your competitors, you know? Oh boy. The one thing I thought Jollibee had that was unique, and they have it at McDonald's. Wonder how that tastes. McDonald's spaghetti, probably interesting. I don't know. I'm not gonna doubt how it tastes. I mean, it's probably sweet and tomato saucy. Like, I guess it's like a tomato-based sauce that's very sweet. That's all I can say. I haven't tasted it, but I can assume. And the meat is probably like little wieners or something, like little sausages. I don't know. I'd imagine it's something that's very accessible. It's called mixed spaghetti. It should be called mixed spagoots. Mixed Spagoots has a better ring to it, I think. Yahweh. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight him. I'm not very good at dodging every single fight when it comes to this, but it's okay. Alright. So we're gonna do a run in which we only dodge and use his laser most of the time again. It's gonna be very, very hard to complete the run because it's not a normal run for me. It's not what I'm used to. But, I mean, no matter how many tries it takes, I'll eventually get it done and it'll be pretty cool. You're a lot better than me, so that's at least something. Yeah, but I've practiced a lot. I've played the game like crazy. I have too much hours. Darn it. Dang it! No, Gotanda! Alright, we're gonna finish it. From now on, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. At least we finished it. We did it. We did it. Easy. Easy run, easy life. No contest. No, that was cheesing. That was complete cheese. Bravo. We done did it. We used Mew's ultimate, so we kind of cheated. Therefore, we have to do it again. I'm crying inside. Like, I'd really like to be able to do it without having to rely on Mew's ultimate, because Mew's ultimate's a little bit cheesy. It makes the game too easy. But let's do it again. So we're gonna do it until we succeed, because I am very stubborn. I'm a very stubborn individual. Don't have her. Exactly. Exactly. So your fight would be a lot different. Although you'd probably be parrying. Like, I'd recommend heavily to parry. If you don't parry, the fight's a lot harder. Like, the difficulty goes up tenfold when you don't parry. Although you have to manage your stamina a little bit more when you're parrying, it's not that bad. Alright, let's try getting through it again. So I'm gonna have to focus hard. It's not that I can't do it, it's just that there are a lot of variables, especially when it comes to his EX phase, because you have to dodge not just him, but the incoming waves of attacks. So it's a lot of hard work. The thing is that it takes me a lot of time to damage him, so it always comes down to that one powerful attack he does. Oh, okay. I'll try to get to that attack, if possible. That attack's countdown is 1, 2, 3, parry. So it's 1, 2, 3, Parry. So you parry at after the third count, slightly after, not as like it's not as slow as the counts beforehand. The way you can see it coming is by seeing his sword go like forward once, forward twice, and then forward a third time, and then you parry right away as soon as the sword goes forward a third time. If I can show it off, that would be nice. I just don't know if I can get to that attack with the amount of DPS we deal. I could tone it down a little bit, I suppose. It's just then I would have a harder time doing the fight, so I might not succeed right away. Like, it would take me a while. So let's do that. Let's remove our Compatimons, or just use like slightly worse Compatimons. We're gonna go for not ultimate damage, probably just attack damage. Actually, we want to pull off the ult because it's cool looking. So I think I'm gonna go for ultimate damage. Attack 4, support 4, ultimate skill effect, critical hit 4 plus attack 4 on mute. I think this is good enough. Attack 4, support 4. So I'm gonna go attack support, I guess, if I can. We're gonna go for ultimate skill damage. We're gonna try to use Gotanda's ult. Ultimate skill efficiency will help us pull it off. First time I beat Solitaire, I locked in parrying that attack because I failed the first time and no one died. Nice. The second time he's at 1 bar, so I had to parry to clear. Crazy. That's really good though. Good job. Attack 4, crit rate 3, counter attack, critical damage, crit rate. Ultimate skill efficiency 4. I think I'm gonna take ultimate skill efficiency again, because that way we'll get to use this ultimate a little bit earlier, which will be beneficial. Alright, we have to go this way. Oh, we have to fight the rats. Oops. So our damage is gonna be considerably lower, which is going to make the fight longer. It might make it long enough that I can showcase the what I need to do. I think I watched the attack over 50 times here on YouTube. Oh, okay, no worries. Something like the damage I do. I'll explain the count as it happens. Like, as the attack comes in, I'll explain when the parry timing is and exactly how it works. Oh my boy. Oh my days. This is a lot of mobs. Something like the damage I do, yeah. This should be closer to the damage you deal in general. The damage I was dealing earlier was ridiculous because of the Compatimons. So it should be a little bit better when it comes down to like accuracy. Enemy arrival. Oh, need to dodge that. There we go. Oh my days, so many enemies! So funny you had to nerf yourself to showcase. It's normal. Like, if I want to show you how to do something, should I do it with equipment you don't have? Or should I do it with equipment you might actually have access to, you know? If I can't do it myself, it's just a skill issue, you know? Let's see, I'm gonna bandage up because I'm a little bit low. I don't want to die right now. I hope that you're using the card that gives you a revive. I hope you're using Ferocity. If you aren't using Ferocity, please use Ferocity. Don't be me. Don't be, like... don't not use Ferocity in the fight. It'll save you, I swear. Like right now I'm not using ferocity because I'm stubborn. But if I was smart, I'd use ferocity. Let's go through there. I think I might end up using it because I really don't want to fail. Like, failing the fight because I didn't use ferocity is kind of not smart. It'll give me an extra life. So let's swap one of our cards for ferocity. I think I know which one I want to swap out. I have an idea of what I want to swap. So let's just do it right now. Edit. So since we're only using secondary, we're not using our strategy skill much. Instead of using setup, I can swap that out for ferocity. Let's see. And we're not using counters, so I don't need to use the star actor card that we were using. I'm gonna use ferocity. And we're not using counters at all, so I'm not taking advantage of Forerunner, so we might as well get rid of that. And instead use, let's see here. Not this one. Strategy skill hits, we're not using strategy skill much. I'm actually going to use one I've never used before because I want to know what the distance is. Like, what's the effective distance for its effect. I need to find it. There we go. We're going to use Mastermind. I'll have to come back and rewatch this so I can start taking notes. If you want to. That's up to you. Alright, so we're going to use Mastermind because when a primary attack hits a target at a certain distance, grants party members Star Actor. So when we're using our primary at a distance, we give our party members Star Actor. Star Actor gives them a 5% damage boost. I'm going to level it up and ascend it. I've never used this card before because I don't usually play at range. We're going to send it to 5 and level it. Apologies for the coughs. It's me farming. Yeah, hopefully we actually get the fight done then. That would be pretty great. So now every time we attack with a primary attack at a certain distance, we give everyone Star Actor for 10 seconds. It's pretty nice. It's pretty neat. And when we use our secondary, we get limit points. Okay, so the game decided to crash on me. That's alright. It happens often when you go in loading screens that it loads forever and crashes on PC. I mean often as in every couple of hours, or I really don't know. It's very inconsistent. Sometimes I've gone a very long time without it happening, but every single stream I crash at least once. And I stream for about 3 hours most of the time. So I'd say that the crashes are a little bit too frequent. I don't know whether or not it's my PC. I thought it was my computer. I don't know if it's your computer. I think it might be the game. I think the game's designed for mobile and not PC gaming right now. Although it is on PC, it seems to crash quite often. And it's okay, because we're back where we were. Since it's an offline game, it's okay, I guess. Let's go this way. I think this is the way we should be going. There's a locked door. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try going the other way and see what's there. I don't remember the route, so. Yeah, that's just an exit, so we actually have to fight them. But yeah, I also thought it was my computer. Then I upgraded my graphics card. I checked the files, and the files were okay. So I'm not too sure now. I'm not sure exactly what caused it. So since I'm not planning to use Miyu's ultimate, I think I'm going to change her build right now. I'm going to swap her to just pure DPS and no ult potential, so let's do that really quickly. So when you're using Miyu and you do not plan to use her ultimate, which is very infrequent, you put her skills into passive skill expansion 1 mostly. Expansion 2 is useless. Coordination maybe. 1 point into coordination, I guess. We're gonna switch our Compatimons to something more suitable for DPS. She's so pretty, I like her. Yeah, she is. I really like her character design, and her mask is really cool. It reminds me of like, well, Geo a little bit. Critical rate 4 plus, attack 4 plus. Here we go. So I'm gonna give her the gear I had on Gotanda. She's not gonna do as much damage as I was dealing with Gotanda because I'm not operating her. So it'll be fair to give her like something good. Here we go, and where's the good piece? What? I thought I had a good piece here, I just don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you a fan of Danganronpa series? The main reason I gave this game a shot was because of that art style. I like the Danganronpa series. I haven't played the games, so I wouldn't know about that. I have like Trigger Happy Havoc. That's the only game I have. And I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. I have it because a friend gave it to me for Christmas at one point. We have like a gift exchange where we just give each other random games. But yeah, I should probably look into it because I do like this game's art style and I like the story, and if it's the same kind of beat, it would be nice to play something else that has a similar vibe to it. And most people who play this game got into it because of Danganronpa for sure. Is it worth it to use Par on a piece that only has gold 4 stat and not IV? Plus, currently doing FV while watching because Fractal Vice because I thought the reset was on Monday. Was just chilling here. Oh, I see, I see. So I think it's worth it using on a 4-piece. Honestly, if you want to be hyper efficient, use it on 4 plus or like the best possible. Some pieces can go up to like plus depending on the substat, but yeah. Yes, you'll like it. Stream that after you EX all the characters. Maybe I'll spoil you. Just kidding. Fair. I don't know if I'll ever stream anything other than Tribe 9 on this channel. But maybe on another channel I'll be streaming something else. And if I do make more channels, I'll advertise for them using this channel. So don't worry about it. So if you check out the channel, you'll know about the other channel. Let's see. Oh, that wasn't good. It's okay. It's okay. This has to be parried. Okay, now he's doing it. We're gonna let him do it. 2, 3, parry. Alright, so he failed at the parry. And that's okay, we'll still finish the fight. I haven't done it in so long. I haven't done it in so long that I failed at it. So, when I said parry, I should have parried right away. And I didn't press the button right away. That was funny though. That was funny. It didn't happen. Redo. We'll just get there again. It's okay. Like, I want to get at least one right. So we're gonna do it again. Like, I really don't mind spending the time to do it. That parry on that attack is ingrained in my mind already. Yeah. It's ingrained in mine as well. I haven't done it recently, though. The last time I parried that attack was last week when the boss came. That was dramatic the first time I saw it. Or not last week, it was like 2 weeks ago. Or like the first time the boss came out was the only time I had to parry that attack. Afterwards, I've been doing it. I've been killing it before that attack ever came out. So like, I've gotten unused to it to a certain degree. But it's a fun attack to parry. Because it's hyper satisfying. It's like the shark. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil it actually. Tomorrow, when you fight the shark boss, you'll see that there's one attack you have to parry. And it's a great attack. It's also a wipe. It's also somewhat of a wipe. It's really fun. All my characters had full HP aside from my Gotanda, and when I saw it, then I all died and I went nuts. Yeah, if you build your characters for HP instead of damage, you can survive the wipe, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend just parrying the attack. I'm not looking forward to it. It's not that bad. It's really slow attack, and it's easier to parry than this one. But it's really cool. Like, I enjoy parrying that attack in particular. I really look forward to seeing that attack happen and doing it again. I wasn't sure what to do at first when I faced that particular attack. Like, I didn't know I could parry it. So, it was really interesting to try dodging it. Alright, so we're gonna go around this one. Oh, he's kind of facing that way, it's okay. I'm really enjoying fighting the solitaire over and over again though. Thanks Emma for like motivating me to try something different with solitaire, because honestly the way I've been fighting solitaire is quite boring. And fighting him using a character I'm not used to is a lot more fun. You do? Yeah, I enjoy not succeeding at things, unfortunately. When I don't succeed, it pushes me to want to succeed, and it makes me happier when I succeed. So like, failing's not a bad thing. Failure is an option, and it's the better option for me. That motivates me a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Like, at the end of the day, even if you don't manage to kill it this week, you'll get to kill the shark next week. But I think you can do it today, Amma. I believe in you. Like, if you've gotten to the point where he does his final attack, you should be able to do it. Are all the runs on solitaire, including Roku, boring? If you have Roku on your team, you're doing it with a handicap, I think. Like, Roku makes the fight a lot easier than the fight should be. I cleared it with Roku my first times, and it was easy. Than it should have been. Like, it wasn't easy, but it was easier than it should have been. Like, I'm gonna showcase a Roku run after this, and I have a video on my channel showcasing Roku being completely away from keyboard and still killing, like, solitaire. In a minute. What do you get from defeating him anyways? Presents for the characters? Yeah, you get ascension materials. So the materials you get from defeating this is for ascending characters above EX. It's also used for friendship leveling, but I would use it solely to level characters above EX. And the materials you get depend on the characters you use. Just go this way for once. I think this way. Oh, it should have been a full AFK run. That was so nuts. Yeah. Yeah, on my channel there on at the end of the Gotanda video, there's a full AFK run of solitaire, and it's 1 minute and a half. It's a really short full AFK run. But the guy who did that run, which was not me, did it because he had Transcendence 5 every single character in that party. Imagine you always win solitaire with Roku while holding strategy skill. Yeah, pretty much. Looking forward to giving my Koichi a present. Nice. Koichi is very goated. I love using Koichi with Roku. Like, when I do a Roku run, I always use Koichi. That's a safe exit. I'm gonna have to juke all these guys. Oh, that's a lot of guys to juke. I don't think I'll be able to do it, but I'll try. Oh, that was so close! That was so close! We almost did it. We almost juked every single one of them, but we ended up fighting them all. That would have been goated. Like, if we had been able to avoid all those fights, I would have been really happy. So Mastermind activates at a very long distance, but that's okay. No, I know, I know. So Mastermind activates at almost like maximum auto attack range for Gotanda. So we have to keep that in mind if we want to keep it up all the time, to give our party a little bit more oomph. So there's a few fights left. I think there's like 2 rounds left before this fight ends. That's 1 out of 2. I'm pretty sure there was only 2 left. Maybe tension increase. That's okay. Gotanda 3-star tension card, but I never get the distance right, I think. Oh, the distance is maximum auto attack range. If it's the same distance as Mastermind. I think it's a little bit hard to use though, to be honest. Here we go the other way. Darn it. Dang, damn it. Because as you can see, like, Mastermind only activates if I'm around here and I'm hitting something that's over there. And that says at a long distance as well. Like, the wording is the same. It should be a little bit more clear as to what the distance actually is. Like, if it's actually maximum attack range, it should say at maximum attack range. But it probably depends on the character you're using. Like, some characters may have longer range than Gotanda. Alright. It's time. I'm excited. I'm excited to maybe fail at the same point as we already did, but we're gonna have some fun. So it's okay. Let's go. Gotanda, only dodge. Let's do this. We will parry some attacks, but mostly dodge everything. So yeah, I'm gonna preemptively go somewhere. I'm messing up. I wanted to go to this corner. That's okay. So here we parry. Ah. Oh my gosh, I didn't get to the attack. I think our DPS was a little bit too high. I'm gonna have to do it again. I'll run it with Roku though. I'll show you the timing with Roku instead of Gotanda. Yeah. It was fun though. It was fun. Suffering from success. Success is the greatest failure. Let's use Gotanda in the party still though. We'll keep him in. But I'll do the Roku run. I'll use Roku, Gotanda, and we'll switch up the party pretty much. Let's see. Let's go to edit. So the team comp is gonna be for support. We're bringing in Koishi instead of Semba. If I can get him. And we're using Gotanda. Why am I saying Gotanda instead of Roku? Why do I do this? Why is my brain not wired the right way? Seriously. My brain cell connections are a little bit off. I apologize. I was gonna say appreciate instead of apologize, but anyway. Gotanda and Cygoat in one team. Yeah, the goated team. And Koish Goat. Alright, so for attention cards, I guess I'll use the same. I don't know, since I'm probably gonna be controlling Cygoat, I don't think I want to be using these two cards. I'm gonna get rid of them. I'm not using actually I am using secondary attacks, but I'm not gonna be using Mastermind. I'll be using the Forerunner instead. Rated play team right there for sure. That's the team I used to go with at the start. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's actually a goated team. Actually pretty goated, pretty fun, pretty cool. Alright, so well, the gameplay is going to be a little bit different, of course, because we're patrolling a different character. But it's okay. We're controlling, not patrolling. Words. I cannot. Alright. So now we need to work with literally goated team. We need to set up our passives and stuff, because right now they're set up for XP and not actual combat. We'll keep the same for Gotanda. Here we want... What is this? Oh, this is for DPS, so I'm not... No, we're going for healing. And no survival instincts, no fighting instincts. One more in... Actually, we want more in coordination. Oh, we have 2 extra skill points. One in survival, one in fighting. You don't use Koishi's skin? This is a skin. It's not the skin, but it's a skin nonetheless. It's Remedy W, see? Oh gosh, how do I... There we go. So yeah, this is his original, this is the skin I'm using. But yeah, I could be using like one of the other ones that look good. I kind of like this one the most out of the ones I have right now. So now let's go over here, let's do his Compatamons. These substats are a little bit whack for what we want to do. I'm gonna use whatever is on Semba because there's support on it. Yeah, pretty Koishi. Yeah, massive difference. I know. It's a recolor. The other skin I was using was a slight recolor. Let's use healing Compatamons, I guess. Let's see if we have any good ones for what we want to do. Support 2, that's the best one for that. I'm gonna cough, so just give me a moment. I'm surprised I haven't coughed yet. That was the first cough this stream. I'm very proud of myself for being sick and being able to handle it. To some extent. Maximum stamina, shield resistance, support 4+. Let's take the support 4+ here. It's the easy choice. Now we can take any part with support on it. Koishi is a pretty boy. He is. I like him. He's pretty cute. Let's see, support 4. That's good enough. Honestly, it's good enough. Alright, so we're running support mostly on him with the 30% of grant recovery increase. On Psycho, we need to run damage cut rate. We already have it, so damage cut rate plus, and damage cut rate plus. So we have a lot of damage reduction. It's 23% right now. So it's gonna be really brain dead easy, but it'll showcase the character a little bit, and I'll showcase Gotanda using his ultimate to defeat the boss. When it comes to this, you just want survival instincts mostly, some skill expansion 1. We could run more skill expansion 1 honestly, but I don't really mind it. I'll put some in... What's passive 2 do again? I think it's for his ultimate. Yeah, it's his ultimate skill damage multiplier. So that's not really worth putting points into. Fighting instincts, I guess I'll put 1 point. So let's swap over to Gotanda. To Roku. Let's swap to Roku. I'm gonna call Roku Gotanda for until the end of days. Pretty much useless, yeah. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go this way again. I think this is a faster way to do it, but we have to just not run into the fights like I just did. They made his initial attack faster. I think this attack animation is faster than it used to be. I'm gonna swap to Gotanda to farm the enemies because, yeah, reasons. AI Gotanda doesn't know how to kill enemies, apparently. There we go. Wondering if Solitaire focuses on Roku or not, that's why I stopped bringing him. He does, and if you play him, if you control Roku, it makes it a lot easier. If you do not control Roku, grabbing attention will be a little bit harder. So you will be focused by the boss a lot of the time. But if you control Roku, you will be focused all the time, but at least that's kind of normal because you're controlling Roku. Actually, it's a lose-lose situation because no matter what, you're getting focused by the boss. That's so true. Like, if you want to avoid getting targeted, I guess. So most of my damage in this team is based on Gotana just pulling off a ultimate move. So we'll see how that works. Like I'll showcase a little bit of what Gotana can do. With Roku, you just have to hold one button. Yeah, that's true. Takes no damage whatsoever. Yep. If we want to play it that way, but I'll be playing it a little bit different, honestly. I'll be playing it the way I like to play Roku because I think it's more fun. But honestly, if I wanted to, I could probably just hold the guard button and survive and be good. Let's just take care of one of the rats instead of doing a rat genocide here. Or a rat massacre, I mean. I played it that way. That's the boring way, yeah. And it's okay. I'm not saying it's the wrong way to play. You can play the game the way you want to play it. I just don't want to play it in that way. I'd rather not. I'm gonna wait for Koichi to heal, because he should be healing him and Roku. Oh, he only healed himself. What the heck? I should have swapped to Koichi. AI Koichi does questionable things like not heal allies and heal only himself. Go Koichi, go. Go get him, Tiger. They're gonna go this way. I think this is the right way. So we're gonna get to Solitaire and we're gonna use Roku to beat him. Go Roku, go Roku, go. That's what I wanted to say. Yep, yep. I'm still ignorant as to why I get their names mixed up. They don't even have similar names, to be honest. I'm gonna do a heal here because Roku is almost dead. So if you hold the button down, you can heal wherever you want. It shows you like an idea of the area of effect. It slows down time. It's pretty cool. Like controlling Koichi is actually fun for that reason. The time stops. Yeah, if you hold the button down. When you try healing with Koichi. Oh, they're both goats. It's because they're both goats that I get them mixed up, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about how I get Gotanda and Roku mixed up, okay? They're the same person in my eyes. They're just a couple of guys, you know? There we go. Alright, now we're gonna have to fight all these. I love fighting a lot of enemies, but when my goal is just to fight a certain boss, it kind of bothers me to do this. I wish there was a practice mode where you could like just fight the fractal bosses, like the fractal vice bosses, and it wouldn't count towards anything. It would just be a practice mode. That would make it a lot more fun to like practice, you know, and not have to worry about going through all this. I need that. We all need that. We all need a fractal boss practice mode. And I know that a way to practice for a boss is to beat the original one. Like if, for example, if you want to do solitaire more easily, you can practice, what's his name again? Oh boy. I had it earlier. Like I knew the name earlier, I forgot it. And now I'm a little bit mad at myself. You can practice, frick, it's such a weird name. Like I know Shark is called Shark. But the name of the other boss from Chapter 2 is, whatever, the robot in Chapter 2. You can practice on that. And then you can fight the solitaire boss and you'll have an easier time. The Ugly Knight, Brave Diver. Yeah, Yo said. What's up, Zai? Let's go! Welcome back. I'm just doing peak Gotanda gameplay right now, which is essentially just firing his laser over and over. Feeling sick? Did you catch what I have? Do you have a cold as well? Or are you just feeling nauseous? That kind of sucks though, because it's like one of your days off, isn't it? Cold and cough. Okay, yeah. I also have a cough. So yeah, I guess you caught what I have. I gave it to you through the internets. The series of tubes failed you. That's kind of sad. Alright, our HP is full, so we're good. It's the reason for flu. Yeah, it's the season. Yeah, it is flu season, I suppose. Oh, we're gonna go this way, because that way's the wrong way. This way. We should be able to avoid every single fight here. Might buy Monster Hunter soon. Ooh, congratulations. It costs too much. Yeah, I know. I have colds and cough. I gave my cough to everyone, I swear. It's all because of me. I originated this flu. I'm sorry. I was patient 0. I need to swap characters. Why do you do the most dumb move, Gotanda? Roku. True Roku gameplay, being able to tank pretty much everything and not care. Now we're gonna use Gotanda ult full potential. Maximum drive! Alright, sorry. Alright, so we're gonna parry this attack this time. 1, 2, 3, parry. And by the way, it's good to spam his secondary because it has a lot of break when you spam it like that. What's draining my meter? I have a card that's draining meter and I don't like it. Gonna do it one more time. 1, 2, 3, parry. So let's go, Tondo. I'm gonna keep on playing Final Fantasy 16, liking the story so far, getting immersed with Clive Rossfield right now. Nice! Good job. Getting immersed, you mean? Bravo. Yeah, it was easy though. Like, Roku's really easy. I got hit a bunch. I got hit a lot. Emerged. Yeah, exactly. No, I figured that you meant immersed. But yeah, I like this team composition because it's a slow kill, but it's fun because I get to actually parry the move that wipes everyone a couple times, which is fun. For me. Like, I enjoy parrying that move. It's satisfying. Now let's go back to our old team comp so we can go speed kill Shark so we can get some money. I don't know, I don't want to kill more of these solitaire. I feel like we've done enough solitaire for now. I could kill solitaire with about any team composition, it doesn't really matter. Because my Compatimons are so good that it doesn't make a difference. And I'm not trying to like gloat or anything, it's just what it is, it's a fact. Our Patamons are cracked. I'll go back to using Roku after this, thank you. Until I have a better build. Yeah, and if you use damage cut on Roku, you'll do even better. Like, honestly, with Koishi, you can make mistakes with Roku to a certain degree, which is nice. And when you have damage cut on Roku, it's just even easier. Okay, let's do that, and this. I'm gonna have to change the build up a little bit, so... do we use Miserable? Miserable Tension? Yeah, we use Miserable against Shark. Zero Tension, yep, we use that. Yep. Okay, this is good. This is actually a good setup for Shark. Let's make some shark fin soup, shall we? We'll go to character. I don't have the right head on him. Two years later, he got to the Compatimon setup that he wanted. Okay, so we'll put every single Compatimon that's on Mew on Yo instead. And we'll switch up Mew's Compatimons to make sense. I hate swapping loadouts so freaking much. Like, it's such a chore. I say it every single time, but I really hate it. I want Compatimon loadouts as soon as possible. How many EXs left? We have Roku, Mita, Eiji, and Tsuruko. So four EXs left. And we're missing Geo. So if we had Geo, it would be 5. And when Kazuki comes out tomorrow, that would be 6. Now we have the right compatibles on Yo. We're gonna put the right substats on him if I change them at all. Okay, we're good. Let's move on to Tsuruko. Okay, we have the right compatibles on Tsuruko. Move on to Miu. Do you have Discord? Yeah, I do. But right now we don't have a community Discord, so I'm not gonna really advertise it. My Discord, my personal Discord, I don't really like adding people from stream that way. But you can go on the official Reddit Discord, and I'm usually hanging out there, so you could figure it out that way. On the official Reddit Tribe 9 Discord, that's where I usually hang out when I'm not streaming. And I hang out in the VC. Let's see. But I have to say, I have to warn that it's not very family friendly VC. It's more like chaotic and unhinged than the streams. People there are great. The people there are great, not gonna lie. Yeah, they are. They're great, and in the text channels it's not unhinged, but the VC is very unhinged. In case you had a community server, don't worry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll eventually make a Discord server for this community, but I'm gonna wait until I have like at least 500 subscribers to do that. So it's gonna take probably about like a month or 2. And when we reach that point, I'll also release a video, like an interesting YouTube video for you guys. It's a surprise. I won't say what it's about. Some people already know. But yeah, it's gonna be a funny surprise. Haha. From a Reddit Discord though. Yeah, Reddit Discords are pretty unhinged. Like the people on there are very unfiltered. So yeah. Time to create 250 accounts. Don't do it. I swear, if you do that, I'd be really mad. I'd literally rage. I'd baby rage on you. But yeah, we'll eventually get there. Don't worry, Shi. Like, I can feel it coming. We're already at like almost the halfway point, so we're good. We're almost good to go. And we've only been like on YouTube for about like 2 weeks, so it's a lot for 2 weeks. Especially when we consider that the game we're playing is very niche. Let's see here. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, check her passives. Her passives are good. Her compatibles are good. So we're good for that one. Okay, we need to work on Miu's compatibles real quick. So we're gonna go for the Gladiator set. And something good here. So probably what's on Gotanda right now. Because Gotanda was going for ultimate damage as well. Very 4 tech 4. Yeah, let's go for that one. But yeah, I do appreciate each and every one of you so far. Like, I've appreciated everyone who's been chatting. I've been appreciating also the lurkers and just generally the supporters of the channel, like those who've subbed and even those who haven't and have just watched some of the videos. Like, it's really cool so far. I really appreciate everything that's going on. Let's equip this and one more to just seal the deal. Tag 4 plus. We're just gonna look for something with critical rate 4 plus. Something a little bit better than that. I think the one we were using is wings somewhere down here. There it is. 4 plus 4 plus. That's really good. If only Patamon preset exists. Yeah, if they existed, I wouldn't have to go through this every time I switch the build up to do different things. It would be nice. So instead of passive skill expansion 1, we're gonna put power points into expansion 2. And now we're good to go. Now we can go defeat some, we can go get some shark meat. Let's do that. They're going to implement it though. I have a feeling they'll implement it if they want their game to succeed a little bit more. And I mean, they definitely do, because it doesn't feel like a passion project. It feels more like a project meant with a goal of satisfying customers, aka consumers, aka us. And if they want to satisfy their consumers, they should probably add Patamon presets. Therefore, they will do it. I don't know why it wasn't implemented in the first place. Basic feature. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm actually like roasting the game pretty hard right now. Tension card filters feels like a precedent to that too. Yeah, it definitely does. Oh yeah, by the way, today's video is going to be on the tension cards. We're going to be reading the lore text of the tension cards. I'll do a compilation of every single lore text of tension cards. I know it's like a little bit lame, but it is what it is. Because I'm kind of interested in knowing the lore, and I'm sure a lot of other people are, when it comes to tension card. So we'll be discussing tension card lore. There we go. I'm not sure how in-depth I'll go. Like, maybe I'll just read all the lore, take notes, and give you guys like a little bit of a cut version of the lore and not go through all of it. But yeah. Thanks for the showcase once again. You guys have a good night or early morning, I don't know. Alright, no worries. Have a good one, Amma. And yeah, look forward to the next stream, which should be tomorrow morning around the same time. And also, if the other stream, like the next stream that'll be before that stream, is going to be tonight, which is in around 12 hours. So yeah, in 12 hours we'll be doing like the main stream, and then 8 hours after that one we'll be doing the Kazuki stream. About 8, well it's okay, 9 p.m, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, so 6 hours after that one. Yeah, the Kazuki less stream probably, because I don't have enough pull. But we'll see. We'll see if we're lucky enough to get the character. If we're lucky, we'll have Kazuki. If we're not, we won't, and that's okay. If I had saved enough pulls, which I should have, we would have had Kazuki 100%, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Kazuki, I have him secured. Yeah, I don't. I didn't save the pulls for him. It's not that I didn't want him, it's just that I wanted T5 Semba, and then I really wanted Geo because I missed out on Geo. T5 Semba with no pulls. I know. Judge me now. If I hadn't gotten T5 Semba, I would have had like 40,000 full currency left over. Geozuki-less. Yeah, pretty much. It's probably what's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll see if we have streamer luck or not. And before I pulled Geo and Kazuki in a 10 pull in the first 10 pull, that would be god tier. I would love that. Please. Please, I bless my RNG. I'm sacrificing so many sharks, and I've sacrificed I've sacrificed a lot of Qs to shark yesterday, so I mean I've done my due. I've done my job, you know? I was playing Q without equipment or anything, and I was just dying to shark over and over in order to increase my pull luck, you know? And now we're sacrificing sharks for Kazuki as well, so we're doing double the work. Alright, there we go. Apologies. The coughs are almost gone, but they're still there sometimes. Kazuki will avenge Q for sure. Exactly. Please dive. Oh, okay, that's okay. I think we're gonna break him right here. I think I've done this fight like one too many times. Maybe. I still managed to fail at doing certain things, so which is funny. Like actually using Muse ult when I'm supposed to. Okay, the fun part. Let's go. That didn't happen. There we go. Muse damage is just too much. Hey Croquet, how are you? It's alright. Honestly, my Muse very well built. So it's supposed to be that much damage. Like, it's over leveled first of all for this fight, and it's also, like, the Compatimons are just also very good. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a drink, enjoy yourself. Hope you're having a good day, or night, or whatever time it is for you. I think Mew's damage is reasonable though. If you compare it to Geo's damage and Inoki's damage, it's about like equivalent for a DPS. Maybe Mew in one pull. Yeah. Hopefully, if you don't have Mew yet, why not? If you're Mew-less. That would be great. It's funny that you say that Mew's damage is too much, and I'm using Yo, and my Yo is doing 1 bar of damage every time I use his, like if I use Yo's, when I use Yo's strategy skill, it does 1 bar of damage. Isn't that a lot of damage? Like, I hope that's a lot of damage, right? I think it is. But he's fully optimized for damage, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's a ridiculous amount of damage for Yo. But Mew's damage is a little bit more crazy. Like, it's like her damage is about 6 bars of damage, and it's in a very short period of time, and it only costs 1 tension, so yeah. Said I'm gonna play FF16. Okay, no problem. Have fun. Tell me when you want to hang out on Discord. Alright, sounds good. I'll be in the Tribe9 Discord server, the Reddit one, whenever I'm done. You're gonna be doing EX5 Yo after you finish EXing all the characters. Maybe for fun. Maybe for fun. Because Yo is like the free-to-play that everyone has, so it's kind of worth doing in that way. Like I want to do him justice. And I think EX only goes up to EX4. But I'm not like 100% sure on that. I'm about 90% sure it's EX4, the cap. But once I'm done EXing every single character, I will be going above and breaking the limit of EXs, so yeah. I'm having a skill issue on the solitaire boss. What are you having a hard time with, Croquet? Like, is it just a certain part? Like the parry timing of the board wipe, like the wipe where he does like the big circle? Or just the entire fight? Oh gosh, all of it? I see, I see. Yeah, it is a tough fight. What's your team? What team are you using? Because I could simulate fighting it with your team just to show you like a little bit of how to do it, but it takes a lot of skill. Like, it's a lot of practice involved. You have to parry often and also attack often. So I'd say mix up attacks and parries and you should be fine. Like, just generally for the solitaire fight. And when it comes down to the last health bar when he does his board wipe or his team wipe attack, you have to wait on the count of 3. And on the 3rd count, you do the parry right away. Naked team build simulation on solitaire. No thank you. No thank you. I'm not that much of a masochist. Semba, Q, and Roku. Still trying to figure it out. So on Roku, do you have a damage cut? Damage cut is a very good ability to have on Roku. If you have pieces that have damage cut, I'd highly recommend running those. That was the same team I was using until I realized. Honestly, the problem with that team is that Semba doesn't heal well, and Q dies a lot on his own. So it's an interesting team composition. Yo is better than Roku. No, Roku is better than Yo in a way. Yo and Roku can both break at the same speed, Like, as long as you spam secondary, Roku can break as fast as Yo. It's a misconception. You just have to play him a little bit differently than you'd play him normally. Like, I can showcase it just to show you that they both have the same break speed. But I have a YouTube video on breakers that kind of showcases it. I asked around for a Semba Q team and they said Yo is better than Roku for the exact game. I don't know for sure. Yeah, it depends. It depends on who you ask, I suppose. I just think like Yo feels a little bit better to play, but Roku's about as good. So yeah. Like, if you like playing Yo, play Yo, yeah. But yeah, for Croquet, like, in general, if you, like, which character do you control in that team most of the time? Because if you're controlling Roku, I think Q would die. Because Q likes to do really stupid stuff as AI, like, he's not a very good AI. But if you're controlling Q, I think it could work. You and Roku both have attention, maybe? Yeah. Or if you're controlling Semba, maybe you can heal Q enough. I guess if you're controlling Semba and you're doing enough healing, it doesn't matter that Q is dying. Mostly Semba, because Semba AI is just not good. Okay. Alright, I'll simulate a run then. I'll simulate a run in the simulator. I'll run like the best possible gear first just to practice, and then I can try to run it with like gear that's less good just to show you what a run would look like for you. Because I'm not used to controlling Semba. I haven't been controlling Semba at all. The only characters I control are mostly melee. And I've controlled Gotanda recently just to showcase Gotanda a little bit, but yeah. I did a full tank build on every character. Maybe. But I wouldn't recommend it. I'd recommend building like DPS support on Semba and Roku and Q, just maybe Q DPS, Roku tank. It'll take a lot of time defeating it though. Yeah, it's okay. Time is not an issue. Time is just a construct anyway, you know? But yeah, I really don't mind spending the time to do it. We have time right now, so it's okay. Like, my streams are usually about 3 hours, but I can go past that time. I don't really mind. So for this run, we'll be using mostly Semba. So I'm gonna put Semba, well, in the well, no, I'm gonna leave her in the same slot. We'll put Q here and Roku here. Alright, now we'll need to build them differently. Semba uses mostly, doesn't use her secondary that often. Her main damage source is her strategy skill. With Semba, a good card for her is probably actually Curse. So we're gonna run Battle Tactics, because that's when we hit with a strategy skill, we grant the enemy Curse, and we grant ourselves Curse as well, which reduces our primary and secondary attack damage, but it makes it so the enemies that have Curse are also dealt damage every 3 seconds. Our primary and secondary don't do that much damage in the first place, so it's okay. By the way, hello Pill God, how are you today? Trust me, you'll defeat it because I did and I have a massive skill issue. It's okay. I don't know how to do Semba, but I'll probably do it in the first or second try anyway. So we're using full party battle tactics, strike zone, ferocity, forerunner. Forerunner with Semba is a little bit weird considering we're running 2 tanks, so I'm not gonna run forerunner. Instead of forerunner, we're going to run mastermind because it makes more sense. And instead of mastermind, if we want, we could also run surprise attack, so our tanks take less damage. Actually, this makes a lot more sense. Attention will be replaced with hegemony, which will reduce the damage they take by 5%. So it's a little bit better. Just played a lot of ZZZ's new update. Nice! Is it fun? I'll pull for Kazuki and his tension card tomorrow for sure. Ooh! Sick. Hello, Pale. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I'm going to be pulling for it. I'm not sure if I'll get it though, because I don't have enough pulls. Alright, let's see what we can do here with our Compatamon setup. So for Q, I'll put him on damage roll. I'll put as much damage as possible on him, because why not? Semba will want some healing because our party members will die otherwise. Like, Q really likes to take damage. So, and if we don't put Semba on healing, this team comp will not work out. If we're controlling Semba most of the time. Fist of Atonement, Surprise Attack, Ferocity, Full Party Strike Zone is a good build for this team. Yeah, I don't think I have Fist of Atonement, but I have the rest of them. I think Fist of Atonement's a 2-star card. To my understanding, anyway. So we're gonna go full on Fighting Instincts, maybe some passive skill expansion. I think it's 1 that increases the damage of Frantic Impale. Declaration performs perfect evasion or deflects. Okay, this one's bad. Passive one's the good one. So gonna put a little bit less here, a little bit more here. So I have 1 point left. We're putting it in survival instincts. Why not? And we're gonna put the compatible that are on. I think right now they're on someone, but we're gonna put them on Q instead. Yeah, the Chibi Q. Yeah, the Chibi Q 2-star. I think I have it then. I think I have Fist of Atonement. I'm not sure now. I hope the Fist Feet pulls I did on Tsuruko's tension card banner are shifted over to Kazuki's tension card banner as well. Otherwise, I will regret both having done them on the standard banner instead. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll carry over for sure. I don't know. So we're putting every Compatamon that's on Yo on Q because those are like the DPS ones. I'm pretty sure it'll carry over though. Like, don't quote me though. Like, if it doesn't, don't quote me, please. Chat, clip, chat, clip it, chat. You know, that's all. Streamer said it would happen and it didn't happen. What the hey? Okay. Big scandal. Alright, let's go back. Have this here. Semba is pretty good here. Good here. And I think Roku has the right setup as well. Alright, we're good to go. 20k Enigma entities. Good! I have 2k Enigma entities. Imagine my odds of actually getting Kazuki. We don't talk about that. I had 20 some k Enigma entities, and then I was like, you know what's a good idea? I should try pulling for Geo on standard. So I spent my 20k Enigma entities on trying to get Geo on standard. And I hope I get Geo along with Kazuki. Yeah, me too, I'm Geo-less. If I get Geo and Kazuki on my first 10 pull, I'm going to really be happy. But it feels bad pulling for limited tension cards at the current banners. Yeah. Oh great, I have 400 Enigma entities. I want Geo. We all want Geo. We're all Geo-less. Okay, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, I need to put Semba on a with different passives. I forgot. Because right now she's built like mostly damage. She's not built for support at all. So I need to change that to some nation. Yeah, that's good. So passive expansion 1 instead of 2. This is better. So expansion 1 will give us healing. I think this is a fairly decent setup. It's not like fully optimized, but it's gonna be good enough to showcase Semba a little bit. I want Geo's mask. Oh, that would be sick. Geo's mask is amazing. Darn it. I'm really not used to healing with Semba, actually. It's weird. I'm so used to using her as DPS over the heal. Alright, let's try to get to Solitaire and we'll attempt a fight as Semba. Okay, I'll be honest, I've done it before as Semba, but not with this team composition. So it's gonna be different. Convince a fan of Suki Iroha to pull on Kazuki's banner because it features her with higher rates. That's great. I really feel like Semba's so slow now without the tech. Yeah. Oh, you mean... Hold up, hold up. You mean this tech? How do you do it? Like, is it by holding? I can't do it. I can't do the tech. I don't know if they removed it from the game or if it's still in the game and I just can't do it. I'm really bad at doing like technical stuff, like in general. Just hold sprint. Oh, you can hold sprint and keep attacking? What? Nani? Why? And then first phase attack. Okay, okay, okay. I'll try it. Oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. What the heck? Why did people... How did people figure this out and why? You can do it really quickly too. That's crazy. So yeah, Croquet, if you want to completely cheese the fight, just do that. It's kind of funny, if you animation cancel it properly, it's kind of funny how quickly you can auto attack. And you can charge your field up faster, I think, that way. But you deal less stagger, but she doesn't do any stagger anyway. Like, her break damage is negligible and very low. So it doesn't matter that you're not doing break damage. That could help. Yep. Yeah, if you do that against Solitaire, you'll definitely have an easier time. You can endlessly skill as well. That deals a lot of damage, yeah. You can do this. This is really cheesy. I'd imagine it will get patched unless it's intended, in which case then Semba's a lot better than I thought she was. This Justin, Semba's a lot better than I thought she was based on this. I'll be pissed if I lose a 75-25 on either limited banner tomorrow, but it would feel worse losing it on the tension card banner. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you actually get what you want. It's a 75-25, so there's always that off chance, you know? Sprinting and attacking is so broken. It really is. Like, look at this. I'm doing it as fast as I can. You can't get hit and you do a lot of damage. You dodge most of the attacks. That looks like cheating. It really does. It feels like cheating, it looks like cheating, but it isn't cheating because it's a part of the game mechanics. You can also skill in between. What do you mean? Like this? There we go. I lost a 75-25 pull in December. Pulls later, it wasn't bad. It wasn't horrible. That's so true. Yeah, Yotensei, you just a reposition. Oh, okay, fair. That's gross. Hello, by the way, right? Well, how are you today? Today we're cheesing with Semba because why not? We're gonna cheese Solitaire with Semba. I feel a little bit bad that it actually works that way. I feel bad that they let people play Semba in this way, but it's a part of the game, right? So it's okay. Like, this playstyle is really cheese. I don't know about you guys. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's okay to even do this. It doesn't feel right. I can't not use it. Yeah, exactly. It's just too good. They should fix it, but if they fix it, people will get really mad. Like, hypothetically, I do believe people will probably get really mad when they fix this bug. It's weird. I've been having insomnia lately. Oh, sorry to hear. Sorry to hear. I hope it gets better. Like, I know insomnia is a hard fix, but I hope that you eventually find a way to fall asleep consistently. At least the screen will be bigger and more battery life. Yeah. An upgrade from iPhone 12 to 13 Max. I wonder how much better the game will play on there. Oh, you'll see. Maybe a little bit better. I haven't played it on mobile phones. And I don't have an iPhone, so I can't test it. I'm just too broke to test certain things, you know? Like, I have a pretty decent PC, but that's beside the point. That's all I have. That's like my only possession that I have that's worth something at this point in time. Thank you, sir. Very, very. Yeah, no worries. I wish you the best. But yeah, in the meantime, just have a seat, grab some tea, grab a drink, enjoy the stream. I use an Android, so I can't really say anything. Oh boy. Yeah, I use Android as well. But my my phone's very old. It's a Galaxy S7, I think. Something like that. It's one of the older Samsung Galaxies. Right now, the latest series is around like the 20s. Like, they're at the 20th model. So yeah, it's a very old phone. I'm really good at maintaining technology. I'm good at being cheap, which isn't a bad thing. Oh, we'll have to go the other way. Was that a golden tier 8? That was crazy. W-Man's a YouTuber now. What's up, beginner? What do you mean? A YouTuber? What does that mean? What is that? I just chose YouTube over Twitch, that's all. I'm just going from one platform to another. I'm platform hopping a little bit just to see how it goes. Because unfortunately, like, Twitch is making changes that I don't agree with, and I needed to find another platform. I'll try to find out how to transfer the screen onto my TV so I can play Tribe 9 with the PS5 controller. That would be freaking cool. That'd be sick. That'd be goated. Actually, playing with a controller is a lot of fun. No, like, once I joined that Discord call, I knew you was the go-to for Tribe 9. What do you mean, beginner? Who are you on Discord, if you don't mind me asking? Thanks for the compliment, though. I appreciate it. Good luck. Yeah, I'll need it. I'll actually need luck when it comes down to it, but we'll see. We'll see how easy it is with the with this. Okay, we can't auto dodge everything. Okay, I'll do it normally. I'll do it normally because it's easier normally. Like, without the sprint tech, it's actually easier to do bosses. I don't know which ultimate I want to use. Maybe Qs. Alright, let's try this. Beginner M, I use that name on everything. Oh, fair. I'm sorry for not remembering your nickname, then that's just on me. There's a lot of people who come in and out of calls on that Discord, so yeah. Okay, we got hit, that's okay, because we have healing. I'm gonna pause the game just to read chat. Alright. I'm glad Senju... Yeah, it's chill, bro. Alright, no worries. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad Senju is featured on the banner, on Kazuki's banner, like he was back on the demo. I already got 5 copies. From my knowledge, it's gonna be Tsuki and Mita. Yeah, the Kazuki banner's side characters are Tsuki and Mita. I'm gonna main Kazuki and get his tension card since the tension card I got changed from 2 to a 0 cost card. Ooh, interesting. Kazuki card actually good? Massive buff. Yeah, it actually is. Alright, let's try parrying this attack. 2, 3, parry. Oh, we failed. That's okay. That's not okay. But it's okay though. We're gonna revive. We're gonna finish the fight. Sometimes you just gotta deal with bad situations, you know? We're taking attention a lot, I find, for like having a tank. Alright, that's okay, Psygoted. When in doubt, just play Psycho. He's pretty much invincible anyway. This turned into a Psycho Psycho showcase. I'm gonna pause and read the comments real quick. Yeah, it's just sad. Q just ain't good. Q dead. Yeah, Q's bad as AI. Since he gets spammed that secondary skill, which sucks. Yep, that's true. Roku AI is cracked out of his artificial mind. Yep, Psycho is the best AI character probably. Yep, agreed. What were the devs thinking even when Q's T1 is about his secondary skill? It's terrible. His secondary skills feels terrible. It just feels bad. It's horrible. Mew is also pretty good from what I've noticed. Yeah, Mew's AI is good. Are they thinking Q's secondary is a core part of him or something? Yeah, I know. Yeah, 3-star worst T1. Yeah. Hell God facts, bro. Yeah. Let's go solo Psycho gameplay. Yeah, pretty much. 3-star copy of a character I already have. I hope I get Mew or Inoki. Solitaire is reminding me of the traumas of Monster Hunter. Lol. So this is gonna be a really long run, but it's okay, because we're just doing it for the memes at this point. We're showcasing Psycho because he's Psygoated. So Psycho don't need no team. We're probably gonna get to 3 tension before we have to kill him. I failed to do anything, but I still like didn't take much damage, so it's okay. There we go. This is hell. Jigoku! Jigoku! I'm done. Actually have to try. Not me actually trying. Zeh! Oh damn, that was a run. That was actually fun. I think I'll do it on purpose. Already existing 2 or 3 stars limited runs? Maybe actually. I wouldn't be surprised in the future. Saigo solos. Saigo solos are the best solos, okay? Trust. I'm just taking the time to read up on chat there. Just give me a moment. I hope they'll bring him back. We need answers from Sui. Yeah. Shun Kamiya being... Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Kazuki is good enough for the time being for sure. Roku's Giga Chat, yeah. So I go with the heavy metal 3-star tension card would be insane. Yeah. Gives 90% more defense. It's pretty good. It makes it so you can stand still and not take damage. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. Probably need to change Q. Honestly, that's probably your main issue. Because as you can see, like, Q died really early in the fight because I didn't heal him enough. Poor Q getting benched. I know. Q's only playable as if you're playing him. Like, Q's basically unplayable otherwise. But at least I showcased most of the fight and then I just swapped to Psycho and had a little bit of fun. That is all. Let's go back to shark farming. Let's go back to the main thing we're doing just so we can finally level up our Roku. That was incredibly fun though. I really liked trying to solo the solitaire with Roku. Even though we failed, it was really fun. Like, it was actually intense. Near the end when I had like 10 HP, I was like, man, this is actually fun. Like, playing Roku can be fun. I didn't know that. Let's see. Because I kept making mistakes and then I was like, oh, I'm not allowed to make mistakes now? What? Incredible. Incredible. Alright, it's insane how content creators were hyping Q as the best character in the game, and now people realize he's just average. He's not even average, he's the worst 3-star in the game. Hands down. He's the one that feels like a 2-star. That's why I re-rolled for him. Oof. Yeah, you got jebaited. Maybe he was better in the beta, because he's so bad. You just got jebaited into rolling for him. That's too bad though. That's why I don't listen to tier lists in general. I'm so happy now I don't know. Honestly, he's okay if you control him. Like, if you control him, he's pretty goated. Like, okay, I'll showcase it. Instead of like controlling Semba, I'll control Q. But I'll control Semba for the fights up to Solitaire. It makes a world of a difference, honestly. It really does. Like, AIQ doesn't know what it's doing, and it sucks. AI Semba on healing's not very great at healing either, though, so I'll just let you know that much before I do it. But I can run it because I don't mind. And I just like doing this. Like, this is why I want to control Semba until we get to the boss fight. Because it's hilarious. It's so bad. I just think it's stupid. Like, the fact that they let it through. Like, why would they let you sprint and auto? It's so stupid. It's so fun though. It's really fun, so I understand why they let it through. Like, it's probably actually intended. I wouldn't be surprised if the sprint auto attack is intended. It's really easy to pull off too. Stupidly broken. Yeah. But the problem with that is now it's how people play Semba. So if they change it, it's gonna piss people off so much. Because people have gotten used to playing her like that, I think, at this point. Like, I've seen someone playing it on a YouTube video as well like that, and I was like, what are they doing? Like, I thought it was a hard tech, but it's actually so easy to pull off. I thought it had to do with like dashing and then attacking, but it's just holding down the dash button and attacking. Rage for a bit if they do remove, yeah. Because it makes Semba a lot worse than what she is when she has it. It makes mob fighting a joke though, like fighting against mobs with this amount of mobility is it makes them really easy to dodge. And this fills up the gauge quick. Yeah, it really does. Sorry about that. I apologize for coughing there. I just have a little bit of a cold still. But yeah, I think Croquet, if you want to, you can control Q instead of Semba and see how it goes. But I'll showcase it. Just for fun, mostly. Because I do really enjoy playing this game. I enjoy trying different stuff out. I enjoy tinkering with things and like trying comps that might not be optimal. For fun. You'll just have to not rely on healing. That's about it. That's the only downside of using Semba. You have to not rely on her healing. Be prepared for a lot of dodging and parrying though. Yeah. Geo, we might get a trial version in chapter 3. Would be funny if he only appears in chapter 4 down the line, which will probably be in 3 months. Yeah, true. Sweaty gameplay. Honestly, this gameplay is not sweaty right now. This gameplay is like playing the game the way it was not intended to be played at all at this point. I don't know if they intended it to be that way. It is what it is, but I hope they didn't. I hope it's just something that they let through by accident. Let's go this way. Hundreds of account while re-rolling. I didn't get Geo and Q once while re-rolling. Oof, that's harsh. Geo was the one that was shit on. Okay, people literally didn't like Geo when he came out, and I don't know why, because he's so good. This place forever to figure out how it works. Hey W, what's up? You mean like the way the doors work and stuff like that? Yeah, it can be confusing. Like I still get lost from time to time, so I understand. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? I'm a little bit sick, as you can tell. Probably by the fact that I haven't been able to talk properly for the last 6 days. But yeah. Got Miyu like 6 to 7 times, Inoki once, and Sudoku twice. Ooh, nice. Miyu's amazing, so good job. 3 to 9 chest works and stuff like that. So basically, it shows you the amount of chests left from that door onwards. So if it says like 20, there's actually maybe like 9 chests in that room, and then it branches off into 3 other rooms, which would have like the rest of them. So like 3, 3, 4, or 3, 4, 4. Got Geo 10 plus times while rerolling. Mew once and Q twice. Nice. Geo is shit on. I know he was. He really was. I don't know why. He's actually pretty goated. Like Geo's good. Geo's good. My second Sudoku account was the best account possible. Got Sudoku and Mew in the first multi and another Sudoku in a multi later. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, branches. Yeah, exactly. So the amount of chests you see is the amount of chests left in that branch in the full run. I just wish the game told you that better. Yeah, it would be nice. I don't know how it could be explained better unless they had like a tooltip explaining exactly how that works. Speaking of which, who is better to get out of the Geo, Inoki, or Q? I think literally out of the three, Geo, Inoki, or Q. It's a matter of preference, really. Like, if you like the character design, just play the character, you know? People just didn't like Geo's design, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably his design they didn't like. It's not the fact that he wasn't good at doing stuff. At this point, Geo, yeah. Between Geo, Inoki, and Q, I think Inoki is my favorite. Personally, for me, personally, it's Inoki, Geo, and then Q. Based on how useful they are to me. Inoki's hard to master and Q is worse than Yo. Yeah, so honestly, the easiest one to play is Geo. So like if you're going for ease of play, then it would be Geo on #1 spot. If you're going for coolness, Q is the coolest one. So Q's on the #1 spot. So based on different criteria, the tier list can differ. Because if it's a coolness tier list, like whoever's the coolest looking character, in my opinion, Q is definitely the coolest looking in those three. Then Geo, close second, and then Inoki. Like Inoki just, like she's cool, like her personality is cool. So if we're going for a personality tier list, I think Inoki's top tier. Biased as F, but it's okay. Okay, I should probably be doing the tech. Yeah, it reminds me of Kaneki. You reminded me of Kaneki. Yeah. What's she? I can't sing right now. And oh gosh. Yeah, singing makes me cough. I guess I'll pick Geo then. Out of the selector? Honestly, if you have the selector beginner, pick the one that the last one you don't have. If you have the selector beginner, pick the last one you don't have. Don't pick any character until you have one left to pick and then pick it. Because if you use the selector in the way I used it, you'll eventually pull that character and then you'll have a copy of a character. In terms of value in your account, yeah. Yuan Inoki's my weakest character along with Minami. Oof. Rip. Not me not paying attention to what I'm doing. Honestly, this tech is so brain dead. Like I was just reading chat, making sure I didn't miss a message that was like important, and I'm just doing this at the same time. Like I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. I'm not getting hit much. Still will be the last character in your account you don't have in terms of value. Yeah. Honestly, I'm really mad that I don't have Geo right now. Like I really wish that I hadn't made a mistake that cost me Geo. Because I'd be so happy to have him. I'd be happy to welcome him in my roster. I'd be happy to test him out. I'd be happy to play Geo. But unfortunately, he costs an immeasurable amount of money that I do not have. Therefore, I will not get Geo. I will never get Geo. I'll forever be Geo-less, and it's okay. 6 to 12 months, yeah. If anything, I'll be known for the guy that doesn't have Geo at one point in time, and it'll be funny. The one streamer that doesn't have Geo. I don't know what to call myself at this point. Like, maybe I'm more of a YouTuber, I'm less of a streamer, I don't know. I used to Twitch stream a lot. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Eventually. It's just gonna take some time. More people are at least missing one 3-star, yeah. For sure. Dutch left it on standard banner, got T1 Neo, 3-star attention cards, literally don't care. Yeah. 75 chance to get a featured character. Yeah, at least. There we go. Pulled Mew twice. I'm never paying attention to what I'm doing. I pulled Mew 3 times. But I pulled quite a lot on the standard banner. Soft pity being removed sucks. It is. Wait, when was it removed? When was soft pity removed? I thought the game still had soft pity. That's news to me. They removed like the pity after 60%? After the update. This update? Or the update that happened already? Synchro medals and limited banner pulls at this point. I would like to get other 3-star characters, please, Dev. Yeah, that's true. When the rate got increased from 0.6 to 2%, they removed soft pity. Oh, okay. That's annoying. I don't really like that, but we're gonna ignore that. There was soft pity. I kept hitting hard pity for the update. Yeah, there was actually soft pity. My Q's dead! My Q is dead! My Q died! What the heck? That makes me cough. That's how annoying that is. That made me cough. My Q dying made me cough, okay? Why does he keep dying? We need to sacrifice Q to the Eldritch Gods, guys. Q died again, I know. He died to regular mobs. What the heck? I hope we get some medals on the Tsuruko Rhythm game event next week, the Geo Delusional. And I'll get Geo. You'll get it, trust. Just believe in the heart of the polls. Believe in the heart of the polls. Co-op to this game eventually? Hopefully. I'm hoping for it. I'm not betting on it. I'm not gonna expect it, but I'm hoping for it. I hope they add 3-player co-op and tougher bosses to go with it. Like really tough co-op bosses. Well, it might work. Yeah, it might work, but I mean, you wouldn't be able to pause the game. That's the only downside, I guess. It's like right now it's mostly single player and story focus. If they do co-op, they'd have an overhaul of a lot of systems, yeah. Honestly, it could run around the map with friends too. I think that's stretching it a little bit. Like running around the map with friends is definitely stretching it, but having a raid boss where you can do co-op battles is not. I think the realistic thing that they're going to implement later in the future maybe would be a co-op mode. Where like you can just fight bosses with friends. I went the wrong way. Expected PvP to be real time, but I'm kind of glad it wasn't since my game crashed a lot. Yeah, honestly, the PvP is what it is. If it was real time, the matchmaking system would have taken a while. So it's better for it to not be real time in my opinion. They need to work on the AI, make it a little bit more challenging though. Because winning PvP was too easy in my opinion. Getting to extreme rank was too easy. But it wasn't meant to be hard, so I understand. They'd have to overall battle for counters to not slow stuff down. Because it's like when you die in a multiplayer Mario game and the whole screen freezes your death animation. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Battles in XB against whales would be annoying. Exactly. Imagine like having real-time PvP and you're against someone who has better stats than you. That would be very unfun. All right, so we're gonna revive Q because he's dead. PvP in real time, level 50 grinders, just auto win. Yeah. And then we're gonna play as Q. We're gonna have to try hard for a little bit. I think it's super medkit to revive people. Not sure. I never use the item. Glad it's the way it was now. Yeah. True. They're gonna control the right character here. Great, he's already at half HP because the AI is really bad at decision making. That's alright. Darn it. One, two, three, parry. I memed a little bit there, I used his attack, that's useless. That's okay, we have a life. Ferocity's OP. Okay, I didn't pay enough attention there. It might be a Saigo battle again. Okay, let's just parry that attack again. There we go. Alright, PvP level 50 grinders, just auto win. Yeah, exactly. Getting it the way it was now. I just want to get the rewards like skin from golden boxes and enigma entities. Same. Getting to extreme is not really worth it. Like the badge is nice, but it's a lot of work for a badge, in my opinion. I like that XP isn't solely competitive TBH. The fact that you don't risk your rank just by existing is neat. That's true. I got AG's anime skin, which I like way more than his new one. Inoki's skin, so cute. Yeah. I like the amount of skins that I got from PvP. It was nice. It was really nice. I just kind of dislike the details about the new designs, like Saigo's glasses and long beard. It's alright. Like, I prefer Saigo's anime design than Saigo's new design. Noki's new skin is top notch though, even and Gotanda's is decent too. Ooh. You mean the anime skins? Mita's anime skin more than a new one. I see, I see. Can't go back to not using Semba Tech now. Yeah, I understand. It's sad, but it's whatever. So as you can see with Q, we were able to do a little bit more. Like if I practiced Q, I could have not died. But it would take time. So I think doing Q is smarter than playing Sudoku for the sake of beating that boss. Because Q will die if you AI him. And it's not that bad. Like it's very doable. So let's just go back to where we were, where we need to kill more sharks. We need to make money. Gonna go try myself. Heck yeah. Good luck with that. Gonna farm shark and robot today? Yeah, me too. You can farm it with me. We can farm together. Hold on. I'll be right back in a moment. I just need to do something real quick. Sorry about that. Alright, we're back. I just realized I don't like controlling Sudoku that much, and the reason I won't get her attention card. Yeah. That's valid. The main reason I'm not getting it is because it's EX. T1 Sudoku is a big improvement for AI though, so that is great. Yeah. What's her T1 do again? Let's take a look. She does her job as AI, you're not punished that hardly for not playing her, that's valid. Yeah. Time to beat Solitaire again. Let me check what her T1 does. I'm just curious. I don't know it by heart. Transcendency 1 this. So launch an additional attack at regular intervals towards enemy in unending twilight. The additional attack will be considered as attack dealt by oneself and unending twilight and are activated. Activation conditions of Dawn's Enlightenment scenario. Oh, okay, okay. So it's essentially... Sorry. I apologize, I'm still sick. By the way, welcome to the stream, Edsy. I hope you're having a good time. I hope that you can grab a drink and relax with us. Yeah, her T1 makes her field glow every once in a while and do damage. I have it and I just don't think it's a big impact. It doesn't feel very impactful, but it does a difference anyway in your DPS, so it's good for that. Makes her more consistent damage dealer and healer. Yeah. I actually haven't tried DPS Semba. I prefer DPS Semba. Like, I'd rather have her on her passive 2 than her passive 1. Happy you're streaming? Heck yeah. Happy you're chilling. I'll be streaming for a while longer. Like, I don't feel tired right now. Or, like, surprisingly, I don't feel very tired. I still have a lot of energy left, so I still have a lot of time that I can stream for. And today, like, we only have, like, a short video planned. So I don't have a lot of like, I have enough free time to be able to stream for the next while. But don't expect me streaming at this time all the time because it's a weird time for me. The regular stream schedule is about 12 hours from now and for 3 hours. Let's see. So we're gonna swap our party up a little bit. T5 DPS Simba goated with the tech. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's pretty goated. Oh my gosh, I didn't even try the tech with DPS Simba. I'm gonna do it against the shark for fun. So real, so real. I'll just use the same party. Well, actually using Q would be detrimental. So I'm gonna switch Q out. I don't think Q is very good at being AI. For obvious reasons. Our first character will be Yo, I guess. I guess I want to break with the AI, so we'll put AI Johan. Oh my gosh. I have such a hard time talking because I keep heaving. Like I'm about to cough, so I just keep going like, you know. Oh, it's great. It's great. I love it. I love being sick. I love it. It's so fun. God, the anime Minami skin. Yeah. I'm struggling to talk, guys. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Maybe level up Mita. Yeah. I guess I could use AI Mita. Like AI Roku and Mita with Turuko. Yeah, let's do it. Let's level up Mita and use Mina and use Semba and Roku. So we get like the least amount of attention possible. We don't want attention. Consensus: Q's AI is bad. The actual consensus. Yep. I'm gonna go for now. Gonna charge my phone. Thank you for showcasing the team. I'm gonna make sure I'll beat the boss before reset. Good luck with that, Croquet. Have a good day. Peace. Hope they buff Q a little or at least make his useless attack not useless. Yeah, our wild. If they make his useless attack actually useful, I will play Q more. And I'll have fun doing it. His special is so useless. By the way, welcome in, welcome in. Grab a drink. Have a blast, you know, the usual. Welcome to the stream. Or you could use Mita after the update since his stats are gonna be buffed by 21st. Oh my... Woo! I love being unable to talk. It's so fun. I love being unable to talk. As a professional yapper, it is so fun to be talk denied by your frickin' sickness. It's amazing. I'm down with the sickness right now. Oh wow. I can't use my throat, so I can't do it justice. Sorry. When I laugh, I cough. You laugh, you cough, you know? Really fun. They need to make Q's secondary instant damage at least charge time yet. I'll try to defeat Solitaire as well now. My strongest characters are level 43 and rank 4. You can do it. Do you have your degree in Yapology? I hope I do. I hope I do. I better get my Yapology degree sometime soon. If I'm gonna be streaming, I bet I might as well become a professional yapper. Wheezing isn't good for a professional yapper. Yeah, exactly. I've been coughing and wheezing consistently. Alright, this is good. This looks good. Battle tactics. Oh yeah, battle tactics with Sembo's good. Oh my lord. I actually feel sick to my stomach because of all that coughing. Bros. Yeah, pretty much. Literally. It's just a cold though. Like, it's just a cough. It's just a cough. It's okay. It's all good. I'm gonna stay alive. We're Staying strong, you know. Yeah, staying alive. I can't sing. I will cough if I sing. Alright. So we want mostly support on Mita, so we're gonna get a support piece. Because Mita has like the ultimate defense, which is not getting hit. Like his strategy skill lets him not get hit. Oh my gosh. Why is it so bad? Why does it just get worse? Why does my coughing just get worse as I talk more? I don't know, man. I've only been talking for like 4 hours, you know? Jeez. Yeah. I'll use Senju and Saigo. Are you sick, sir? Yes, I am. I'm still sick. It's getting worse. You didn't cough this much last stream. I know, but last stream I was holding it in a lot more. You fine? I'm alright, Peggy. Thank you. By the way, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good time, except for the coughing and wheezing. But aside from that, I'm having a good time. Here's a few sips of water if you haven't already. True. Water break. Like, I have this huge jug of water that's empty, but I think there may be like a little bit left. So there was a little bit of water left. Some lurkers come out just out of worry. I know. I'll be okay. Always have water nearby if you're gonna yap, you yap. Yeah, I don't even say anything that has value most of the time. I just kind of fill the air with yapping. But I think that's pretty much yapping in a nutshell. Like, when you yap, you don't really talk about anything, you're just kind of yapping, you know? Like, alright. Okay. There we go. Coordination, fighting instinct, that's good. We really need to rank up this character. He's really sad right now. Mita is sad because I haven't ranked him up. See, this is why you should rank up your characters, because if you do not rank up your characters to EX, they will be sad. I don't want to meet you at... No, it's okay. I'll be fine, Noth. I'll be okay. It's just coughing and wheezing. I don't have a fever. I don't have a headache. I'm feeling absolutely good otherwise. EX1, etc. Worth it if you want to really push, but I'd recommend EXing every single character before you go to that extent. So like, even if you're not using a character, I feel like EXing it is more worth than EX1 on another character that you're actually using. The way you sound says otherwise. I'm okay. Trust. You don't have to be worried about my health. It's actually fine. I appreciate that you guys worry, but it's fine. I feel you shouldn't stream tomorrow. I'll be fine. Trust. I've only been coughing and wheezing for the last like 6 days. It's not that bad. It's a light cold. Like I haven't been able to talk properly for the last like 6 days. Since like Friday last week. I think it's like 5 or 6 days. I don't know. I can't calculate. I can't math sometimes. Alright. So we're just missing gold and that. Okay. Anyway. Alright, so we're ready for the run. Oh my god. This is bad. Honestly, the main reason I'm coughing so much is because I'm talking. At this point. And that's okay. EX my main after Kazuki comes out. I want to get him, then EX everyone. Heck yeah. I don't trust. Just believe in the dream. I believe that I'll be okay tomorrow. Because I don't know, it just doesn't make sense that a cold would last that long. And if I'm not okay within the like Friday, I'll probably go to see a doctor. So I'll be fine afterwards. So yeah, if I miss like one stream, it's just because I'm too sick at that point or I'm at the doctor's office. But otherwise we won't be missing streams. We'll be on point. Oh, I messed up. Jeez. Alright. Darn it. That's okay. There we go. That was a slow run, but it was fun. Like, it was still fun to fight. Because we got through, like, every single phase of the fight, although we got wrecked a little bit. But it was very slow. So I think I'll be running my usual team. Nice. Hey Shio, what's up? How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Grab a seat. Grab a drink. Enjoy the stream. Hopefully my coughing doesn't get too annoying. The less than 1 minute team. Yeah. I'd rather do it in less than a minute than do it in 3, you know? The goated team. I'm pretty sure I can do it in less than a minute with a different team composition as well. I'm gonna test it out. So let's try doing it with Jeez. More, you know? Let's try. What could we do that would be better than what we have? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Alright, there we go. And we don't need battle tactics with this team comp. We're not really running attention, so we don't need that. We are countering often. And we can use the limit points. Secondary or I don't know, just using one of them's not that great. So I guess we can use both limit pointers and not use the revive. So now when we use our secondary and strategy, we get a limit point. We also have this for buffing our non-controlled characters. And then we have, of course, this for crit rate and defense with this to boost it. Yeah, full party strike zone setup Forerunner miserable. So we're setting ourselves up to be miserable by coughing through the whole stream. PC's not worth leveling. If I'm not doing it in under a minute, it's not worth running right now because I'm trying to EX my characters. If I wasn't trying to EX my characters, if I wasn't actively farming, I would run comps to level my characters, yeah. Like, I would level up my characters if I wasn't farming. But right now I'm farming to EX, so I have a goal in mind. And if a team can't do it fast enough, it's not worth running that team. For me. So let's see what kind of Patamons we want. Ole. But yeah, the main reason, like yesterday I wasn't coughing as much because I didn't stream for as much. Like I didn't talk as much. Today I'm really pushing it. And that's why I'm coughing more. I'd imagine anyway. If I start coughing more often, I think I'll end the stream a little bit earlier, even if I have the energy to stream. Just to save my voice and be able to stream tomorrow. Or later today as well. Let's see what's on queue. This is the equipment we want here. Because yeah, it is a little bit suboptimal to stream when you have a cold and stuff like that. Yeah, that's probably for the best, yeah. But I'm going to at least get Saigo? Roku Saigo. Yeah, Roku Saigo. I'm going to get at least Saigo to EX before I end the stream. Man, that's hard. It's really hard not to cough right now. How many shark fins does it take to max a character to EX? A lot. A decent amount. I haven't calculated it. I think it would take at least 50 of them? At least? Right? Does someone know? 38? Okay, less than 50, then that's good. I'm gonna check. The EX. So EX takes 18. Let's say it's divided by 2 every single time. So 5 would be 9. 4 might be 5. 5, 9, 18. 3 might be 2-ish. And 1 is 1. 1, 2, 3. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9. 18. 18 plus 9 is... Yeah, about 38, I guess. 18, 12, and 8. Okay. Maybe 38. That would make sense. If you're sure of that, then that's the correct information. I was just thinking theoretically how much it took. Based on the fact that, like, there's different materials and stuff like that. It's 1, 5, 12, and 8. Oh, okay, okay. So 1, 5, 6, 12, 18, and then 18 again for the last one. Good to know. Thanks, by the way, Luck. But welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. My day's going quite fine and dandy, except for the coughing and wheezing I've been doing lately. Just 6 makes sense, yeah. I plan to get Ignoki at guarantee. Do you know what's her optimal Patimons? It's attack damage, crit damage, and crit rate. But the order you actually want them in is crit rate plus, crit damage plus, and attack 3 plus. So the first 2 lines should be 4 plus, 4 plus, and then 3 plus as optimal Patamon, in my opinion. Because you want her to be like the greedy DPS. As for the set effect, it depends on what your goal is. If your goal is to use her ultimate only, then you want the ultimate boosting set effect Gladiator. And if you don't want that, if you just want her as DPS, if you're controlling her, then it's something else. Hold on, I'm trying not to die. I'm going to die if I keep messing up like that, so I can't really think. Thank you, no problem. But yeah, if you're going for like greedy DPS, it's something different. I don't remember the name of the set, to be honest, because I never use any other set than Gladiator on like my DPSs. But it's the one that increases strategy skill damage, I think. I think there's a set that does that. I'm gonna take a look after this. Because if you increase her strategy skill damage and you spam her strategy skill, I think it out DPS's the ultimate value. I'm gonna check though. Just give me one moment. And if there's no set that boosts strategy skill, I'm just making a fool of myself, and that's okay. I'm just being a clown. Alright, let's see. Oh, there is? Okay, yeah. I thought so, but I wasn't sure because I don't use it most of the time. I think it's this set here. Berserker? Strategy skill damage multiplier. So, you want to use the Berserker set with the stat lines that I named before. The Berserker set, crit rate, crit damage, attack. So don't be worried for me, by the way. I'm just coughing more than yesterday because I've been streaming for longer. So my throat is really taking a hit. Let's see. Don't push yourself. Yeah, I really shouldn't. I'm just gonna get a couple more shark kills in and then I'll stop streaming. I'll go take a nap, probably eat something, get better, and then make a YouTube video for the day. And then we'll stream again. Like this day is gonna be a chill day, don't worry. It's nothing, like I'm not doing anything too strenuous. I appreciate the concern though, like I said earlier. I just absolutely want to get this done. Like, I want to get a little bit done before I end the stream. What's your record? It's 27 seconds. It's not that fast, to be honest. But, I mean, it's still fast enough. But it's not, like, my friend Georgie has done it in 25 seconds. And I've heard of faster runs. I've heard of people doing it in under 20 seconds, so my best run isn't that fast. Like, I'll try to do it as fast as I can now, and I'll probably get like 33 seconds. Yeah, it's a good run. gonna stun. Okay, I expected him to get stunned earlier, but that's okay. Mew wouldn't have been charged up anyway. We would have failed it. There's a lot of variables involved in this shark run. Like, I don't really like how random Mew's ult can be. Like, Mew's ult can only go off when her meter is full, and in order to fill her meter, the turret has to be placed down for a certain amount of time. What is new fractal? Wait, is this... Wait, is new fractal... Wait, what do you mean, Lantis? I don't understand, sorry. The new fractal is coming out tomorrow. I think. I mean, the boss. Oh. There's no new fractal boss coming tomorrow. It might be backgammon instead of solitaire though. Shark normal only. Yeah, it's normal shark. It's just a normal shark. I'm trying to do a perfect run or a good run, which should be around 30 seconds. For fun. And also for money. I need Kane. Okay, this is gonna be a good run. There we go. So this should be about like 33 or 34 seconds, I think. It's an okay run. Okay, it was 31 seconds, so it wasn't that bad. Like, that's how it should be most of the time. I am able to force that kind of run if I do everything properly. It just, I have to control my DPS because I deal too much damage. Essentially. My Yo deals too much damage, so I have to not do like an optimal rotation. We've been fighting Solitaire for 2 weeks. They should rotate it back to Red Chardic again. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to defeat Backgammon tomorrow instead of Solitaire. Getting XP plus Kane, farming boss mats starting tomorrow feels good. Yeah, true. It's gonna be great to get like both. You get the best of both worlds in that case. Let's see if we have enough Kane right now. So we've been farming the shark a little bit, but not really seriously. I think we have enough Kane. We can sell the biting saw and the brave engine, because we don't need them yet. I wouldn't recommend selling all the boss materials. I'm doing it because I need Kane really badly, and I just want to upgrade my Roku as soon as possible. Fighting both will be fun. Imagine, oh my gosh, imagine having to fight both at the same time. That would be hilarious. I would hate doing that. I would hate it. AG is disgusted by your statement. Lol. Alright, that's impossible. It would be possible, but it would be very hard. Very, very hard. Can't even clear them fast. Yeah. Most people can't. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm trying to think about why I paused the game so I can do the thing I need to do before I realize I need to do it. Okay, I know what I need to do now. Let's check how much Kane we have and how much we actually need. So we're still in need of Kane, so we'll have to beat the boss a few more times. I have some powering to do. I'm also having problems by Solitaire alone. Yeah, I don't blame you. Solitaire is tough. Solitaire is tough. Let's do this. Alright, so we're gonna do 3 autos here. Parry. This. 3 autos. Oh. Okay. Mew's ult is only halfway charged, so even if we did break right now, it wouldn't matter. Unlucky. Now Mew's ult's fully charged, so we can just finish it off. So that's the thing, like with this composition, you're relying on Mew actually using her turret properly. So if she doesn't place her turret down early, or if she doesn't place it properly to actually hit the shark, we get a slow run. Which is 10 seconds longer than what it should be because of Mew being not that great at AI. Like, her AI is good, but it's not perfect, of course. If it was perfect, you'd get like about the same runs every time. It's still not fully charged, so I'm not gonna bother using it. There we go. That was a little bit intense, but it was fun. Like, the thing is, even if the fight lasts longer than it should, I still enjoy it. So, I get enjoyment out of, like, getting to the phase where he goes underneath and tries to bite you from below, you know? It's fun. So I don't mind having a longer run than necessary. Although it means it'll take longer for us to farm for Kane, but that's okay. It is what it is at the end of the day, you know? There we go. That was a fairly decent run. I'd say it was about like 35 seconds. 31 seconds? Are you kidding me? That felt like 35. That felt a lot longer than what it actually was. I have someone in JP. He one-tapped the Gundam boss with Inoki 8-second fight. Ooh! That's interesting. Do you mean the solitaire run where they play as AG and then they use Inoki's ultimate to finish off the boss in like 8 or 9 seconds? Because that's a really impressive one. It's really cool though. It's cool that you can do that. Yeah. It's probably because they have Transcendence 5 on Inoki, which gives her ultimate 90% more damage. Inoki probably had low HP as well, which gives her a boost. And let's see, what else could make Inoki stronger? AG boosting her critical rate, and then, yeah, it has to be T5. It has to be. Got deleted, so it might be some kind of bug. What do you mean it got deleted? Inoki doing that much damage is actually normal if it's T5 and like fully kitted. Oh, the video got deleted? It might be an exploit. It might be an exploit. Who knows? Tsuki nuke something? Yeah, Tsuki's pretty strong. I haven't playtested her much though, because I don't have her EX yet. But once we get her to EX, we can playtest her a little bit more. Alright, it looks fully charged, but it isn't. Now it is. There we go. Their Inoki is T0. What? In the video, their Inoki was T0? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It's highly possible it's related to some kind of bug. Yeah, probably actually. Okay, there was a bug before that I ran into 2 times, okay? Where I got this shark here to about half HP, and then I blocked with Roku and it killed the shark. Or I parried with Roku and the shark died. It had like 2 HP bars or 3 HP bars and it just died right away. So there used to be a bug with the shark that made it die a lot faster than it should have. Right now I'm not using any exploit, I'm not using bugs, I'm just killing it with Miyu's ultimate. All ulti card damage, okay fair. He's using the card Chaotic Order and all ulti card. That's why the damage is insane. Oh okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there are quite a few cards that boost ultimate damage. I think I have a few of them. I don't have all of them though. I think I'm missing one card that boosts ulti. We can take a look at them. So it was using Chaotic Order, which I don't have. For sure. Where are the ultimate damage? So probably this card, probably Pulsating Life. Probably not Karma Pledge. Pulsating Life for sure though. Yeah, so Pulsating Life and another card boosts ulti damage for sure. This one would be if it was used as a second ultimate, but did he use 2 ults in the video or only 1? Because if he used 2 ultimates, this would have worked as well. Like Bombard. AG's passive 2 was bugged out, so they deleted the video. It was AG dominant power, not Inoki. Oh, really? That's hilarious. It's actually impressive that people know that, but like why was it taken down? Like did the creator of the video take it down because of the bug? Or was it forcefully taken down is the question? Because of the bug. Who knows? I would think that the creator just took it down out of figuring out it wasn't intended. Because of the bug, yeah. Yeah, but I'm wondering if it'd probably take it down since it's not accurate anymore. Oh, okay, yeah. Fair. That's fair. Felt bad because they were exploited, the bug, yeah. That's true. Someone shared it with me on Discord. Oh, I see. Yeah, that should be a pretty good run. There we go. Mada, yeah! Might be unlisted. Yeah, probably actually enlisted. So 32 seconds, still not our best time, but still pretty good. We need to do better. That's our goal, is just to do better. And then we'll have to do a few of the other boss to be able to rank up our Roku. But honestly, I think I should probably just call it soon. I'm feeling a little bit tired at this point. Like, I'm really bad at streaming for a longer time, especially when I'm sick. It's not a very good idea. Like, we know what's up. We all know that I should probably take a break. So after this shark fight, we're gonna call it quits. 3 more rungs at a shark and I'll be able to do robot. Nice. But yeah, I'll take a break. I'll probably be on the Discord for a bit whilst I farm for Roku. But like, I can't do streaming for a bit because I'd rather be quiet at that point. So, I thank you all for dropping by. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. It was a really fun stream. I really enjoyed it. Like, I enjoyed having your guys' company even though I'm sick. Like, I understand that it's not the best quality when I'm sick because I can't laugh as much, I can't express myself as much. So it's a little bit annoying for everyone. What's the Discord? It's the Reddit Discord. If you look up, it's unhinged. Disclaimer, the Discord is not family friendly at all. The people in the VC are very rambunctious and unhinged. But it is the Reddit Discord. Yeah. So that's it for shark kills. That was that was incredibly slow. For now. That's it for the stream for now. But feel free to give me a sub, like to sub to me or do whatever you want. If you enjoyed this stream or if you enjoy my content. If not, then that's okay. I appreciate that you dropped by, and I appreciate each and every one of you, even the lurkers, the chatters, whatever. It was fun. Not family friendly, my favorite. Yeah. It's better to have someone around when you're sick. Yeah, for real, for real. I'll be fine eventually. So yeah. I'll stream again in about 11 or, well, 10.5 hours. I will be streaming again. And I'll also make a YouTube video, so be on the lookout for my next YouTube video today. If it interests you, if the title doesn't interest you, don't watch it. It's okay. Anyway, thanks a lot for dropping by. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Peace! Yeah, if you find it, just find it on Google. Yeah, no worries.